And today we are at the Table of Joy, and we are playing the Pathfinder game. Currently in the middle of the Slumbering Czar Saga, a game that many people start, maybe 3% finish. 3%, not much. Uh, Today with us we have our friends, Miss Janet from another planet, our friend Connell, who plays the very brave warrior and archer and wizard Chance and Jeeves. Crimson of the Dwarves.
Hello.
Joining us from across the pond is Joe, who plays Dad.
I have returned from the dead after 2 years.
Yeah.
Has it been 2 years?
Yeah,
I
it's
think
been 2
closing
years.
in on it.
What happened to his dog?
Is that a 6? That's a 6.
Yes.
What happened to your die? It looks like your dog chewed it.
No, it's gold flake. Fake
Right.
gold.
Beautiful.
He's flexing on us.
Solidified Goldschlager.
I wonder how much gold you could get out of a bottle of Goldschlager.
Not much.
Nope.
Isn't it gold leaf?
Yeah, I mean, you'll pay more for the alcohol than you'll get back in gold.
Okay. Thank you for discovering that. And also with us is Parn, the Obliterator, and Eloise Paladin. Typically, I'm going to have the stream kind of like set up like this. So one of you will probably not be on screen. I apologize.
Oh no!
I know, right? If you guys remember the last game, what we did is you guys were playing. We actually played. And we had a situation where you had an opportunity to leave. You went back to the balcony at the beginning of the lap of Orcus, between the thighs. And once you made your way there, you teleported back home. But home is not exactly what you thought it was. Nope. If you rewind about 10 seconds, you see that Grimson puts a few platinum pieces inside Chance's pocket, and Chance teleported everybody to the Cathedral of Dwarfater, which is far, 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 far away. However, when you arrive, no, I can't make the pic smaller. I'm sorry. Sorry, Janet.
Yeah.
When you guys arrive, a bunch of dwarves, which were just kind of mulling about outside, not really endeavoring in much other than just doing a little bit of watching and observing. You can hear from inside the side of the mountain, which the side of the mountain has about 40 dwarves chiseling away a gigantic effigy of a dedicated dwarf pounding on a forge on a anvil, which is quite an imposing sight. It's going to be, when it's finished, about 150 feet high by about 60 feet wide. And at the base of the statue, one of the boots actually opens and closes to allow entrance and exit. When they see you
Hold on a
teleport,
minute. I paid for a self-portrait. What's this? I joke.
bunch of dwarves start making their way to you as they see the magical motes of light from the teleport spell, and the purplish motes kind of fly off after that. But you guys are approached by 7 dwarves. What? Damn it! 8 dwarves. There we go. 8. As they get close, they recognize you guys. They recognize Dyad, and they, of course, recognize Grimson and Crack. Not long after, they have to bring out a few female dwarves as they're laughing and frolicking and talking to you, bringing you back towards the side of the mountain to gain you entry. It's good to see you.
It's always good to be back at the forge.
She is quite warm today. It's been a wonderful day. Come, let us grab some malt liqueur and enjoy what we have been blessed with. And as they bring you guys inside the Cathedral of Dwarfater, they march you pretty much down some flights of stairs, and the whole time you hear the dwarves' voice booming off the stonework around you as they tell you the things they've encountered and the things that have cropped up, the small problems they're having here and there. But the fact that they have stumbled across some veins of silver is what makes you happiest for them most of all. The dwarves have a love of the mine and the ability for them to pursue that trade in earnest and to bring more and more wealth to this facility and to their nation makes you very, very happy. Finally, they seat you at a table. Same table I've used for miniatures for over a decade.
Mahogany.
Say again?
Mahogany.
Yeah. Stone. And they start bringing you guys cuts of pork, which are cooked, cuts of lizard, which are cooked, and then some cuts of beef, which were warmed by a flame and then dripping blood still. Eat, eat. You look like you haven't had food in a while.
Thank you.
It is always a good thing to see you. Tell us what has been going on throughout this time. What have you been up to? Oslin, the whole time that they're there, they haven't really paid much attention to her. They haven't paid much attention to Crack, but they're willing to just listen, learn, shake hands with Parn, be like, "Oh my God, it's a halfling! Come to the kitchen. We will show you what we're making."
Food. Sure.
Yeah.
See what we're making? Go make some.
That's kind of the dwarves. They're very racist in their approach on this. The dwarves love to bring a halfling into their settlements because the food and morale go up by 20 and 10% respectively, and it's kind of odd to have a dwarven settlement without halflings in the kitchen. But as soon as the halflings brought in there, you guys, there's like an outcry of joy from the kitchen that even echoes to where you guys are seated about 300 foot away. And as you're listening to that, you kind of smile. But you inside the kitchen, the dwarves are pretty much shoving spices at the halfling. We're getting ready to cook some roast. What would be a better spice? Would you rather see this cumin and this Cajun variety, or do you think that this basic salt and pepper would be better for the human's palate? What would you think about this? Have you ever tried this ghost pepper? Have you ever tried using this in a tomato paste sauce? We understand you guys are really good with cooking, and the more that the time goes on, Barn is fed more and more options of spices, various herbs, and even you notice that one of the lady dwarves is busy taking off his gauntlets so he can get himself dirty in the kitchen.
You have to use a +1 weapon with the ghost peppers.
Yeah, I wouldn't use those without the gloves.
A +1 cutlery.
I'll give it my best shot, but I'm not exactly one for being inside the kitchen.
They look at you and they're like, "What?" And
I
meat,
procure the meat. I don't cook it.
one of the lady dwarves looks at you and she says, "Come over here. Show me. I don't quite believe you." And she has a fresh lizard carcass, a lizard, what would be normally called a rockholm lizard. It's a gigantic subterranean lizard that the dwarves use as pack animals in certain areas where they can't get a hold of goats or donkeys because they're just not brushing up against humans or whatever. But they use these rockholm lizards, and they also are a food source. They're not exactly the most tastiest of those. And she hands you the cutlery and says, "Show me your ability to cut." I don't quite believe that you don't have that ability. Go ahead and roll me a d20, add your base attack bonus and your dexterity. Your dexterity bonus.
Okay.
Travis, your
6 total?
What's your total?
26?
26. You make a fairly good cut. Something that would be akin to like what somebody at a restaurant chef would be doing. One of our chatters is accusing us, "Don't you guys have some firewood you should be chopping instead of playing games?" Yeah, most of us live in Texas, so we can avoid winter for the majority of it.
Why would you want to avoid winter? It's great.
Too fucking cold, that's why.
We're at least playing. What the fuck are you doing?
He's chopping wood.
No, he's
I can almost guarantee it's a Saturday. Travis is chopping wood today. Guy has got a serious love for the axe.
Well, at least he's not making his woman chop.
I mean, if his woman would be Gia Armani, I mean, she wouldn't let him chop. That would be her job. Some of you might be lost. You know, Travis, for being a stud, here's the type of woman.
Here's the type of woman you need, Travis.
Oh, hell no.
Oh my. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Travis soon to be? Oh, different Travis.
Different Travis, yes.
I was like, wait, isn't Travis soon to be wed?
And by the way, that's a remote control fucking Bobcat, which I think it's great, but at the same time, no, I wouldn't want to have that unless I needed it.
I wouldn't mind having it in very particular circumstances, which we'll not get into while we're live.
Yeah, if I had a really treacherous riverbank with like a cliff face and I needed to do tree trimming on there, but I don't want to have a situation where me and the Bobcat go plummeting off the cliff because it loses traction.
What happens if you don't have cell service?
It's all Bluetooth, Janet.
Okay, well, I don't trust it.
I'm sure there's on that Bobcat somewhere there is a USB port that you can plug into your remote control.
Yeah, whenever I feel like chopping wood, I just watch your videos, and you get to watch them with me. Okay.
You know, whenever you feel like riding horses, I know there's other videos you'll watch.
I would love to be a horse. Wendy.
Did Bruce just got himself as a furry?
Ah, damn
I
He's into Clop.
Yeah.
Well, he likes to be a sallow.
Apparently.
Oh, what the fuck do I want to smoke? I'll smoke this one right now.
Apparently, Parn hasn't been here for us whenever we showcased our southern cousins enjoying themselves, doing what they do best, and that's getting their women out for parades. Just so you understand, Parn and Eloise. There we go.
Yeah. Keep on working.
Mm.
I mean, you got both types of meat. You got horse meat and you got other meat. I'm not against eating horse. I think horse is delicious.
Too stringy for my taste.
Having a sandwich after shopping work since 8 a.m. Travis, I don't have a homestead. I work 50 hours this week. I'm good. As an apartment dweller, 50 hours of doing septic work is fine.
Yeah, I have a tree that's about 6 feet across in a circle, but I can't cut because I don't have a chainsaw big enough that fell during that last tornado that went by.
Wait, 6 feet.
Yeah, around. It's like from one side of the circle to the other is like 6 feet across.
Is it an oak?
Yeah, well, no, it's some other kind of tree. I've sent pictures. I'll have to take a better picture, but it fell. It's part of the tree.
There's like only a handful of trees that get that big around.
Well, it's not an oak. It doesn't look like an oak to me. It looks like something else. It has giant roots that come out of the ground. It's ginormous. I don't know what it's called. But it's huge.
I'll suspend my lottery purchases to help Travis go to Arkansas and get that tree stumped for Janet.
Oh, it's huge. It didn't land on my chicken coop, so I was happy about that. But it still landed. I can't do anything about it.
Okay. For days, you guys are entertained by the dwarves and given food and beer. If you're a male, by the way, you pack on 7 pounds while you're here. These dwarves know how to treat you. Finally, after a few days, one of them starts talking to Osland, because the dwarves are, like I said, they're a little racist, but they are the type where you've not tried to attack us, kill us, blow up our kids' discotheques. You've not assaulted our music. You've not made fun of our beards. You obviously aren't a horrible person. What are you? And Osland and them talk for a while because I'm not going to do 3 sets of voices just over 20 minutes. The end result is that Osland wins over the dwarves, but she's scared. And the dwarves are like, why would you be scared? Because I feel that the cult of Orcus is getting stronger here. And it's not just at Czar. There's other places around this planet that are dedicated to ensuring that he wins in the celestial battles. He's going to do what he can. He will do everything he can to finish his job and kill the triumvirate. And then she goes into a dissertation about Kel, the long dead deity, who's just now starting to see some sort of activity, and a few groups of people that were already mirror and Theer types have started having dreams, prophetic visions that Kel will rejoin her siblings with the fight against Orcus and the forces of evil. Good to see you back, Lloyd. Travis, I hope you have a good day. I hope you get some rest on the shoulders, man. Too much fucking axe swinging will fucking hurt you. That's just one of those. Being a lumberjack, I would not want to do a job more than 8 hours a day. Sorry. What do you guys want to do while you're here? Parn needs to train, and while he's here training, the dwarves will be happy to showcase him some alternative things.
Who's all leveling?
Parn and Eloise have to level.
So that's
Team
2
Steen is crafting for Parn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chance is going to take the opportunity to go visit his wife
Do we?
and drop the, see if I can still catch Irish twins, or if that spell time has gone up.
Crack is gonna start working in his alchemy lab.
The dwarves ask you. The dwarves ask Crack. We have some items that you left behind last time. Would you like to have those? And they bring you to a chamber where it looks like you could do a clone of Crack again if you so choose.
Oh yeah, that's actually what he was doing. There's two different things he's gonna do. There's the one which is the doppelganger simulacrum where he copies himself, but it's not the same as the one where I create a duplicate. So the original Crack body will remain at the Citadel, and then the simulacrum, the doppelganger, if it dies, his consciousness goes back to the original body. Does that make sense?
Yep, it does from a fantasy sense.
And then the other one, if we have time, I'm going to clone someone, but I'm not sure who yet.
Ooh.
I was thinking maybe Grog.
You have like 2 weeks. Grog
Okay.
is not here at the moment.
We have his hair.
Grog is not here with the dwarves. Last time he was here, he didn't really make him feel at peace.
Does anybody have the pineapple?
The pineapple submission? No, nobody has the pineapple.
Darn.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Chris something. Is Piper working on anything for someone else? I thought we were doing something for somebody. I can't remember what it was.
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah, I thought we were making a piece of armor or something. Maybe we were thinking about making it.
I mean, if you remember the piece of armor, otherwise it's just Team Steen working on Parn stuff. If you want her and you to work on something for you, that's up to you.
Well, is there anything that Piper could make to work on for Sasha?
I'd have to look it up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you find anything, just send it to me, and then I'll put that in there. But I guess I could go. There's no place here for me to worship, is there?
In Bardsgate, or where are we?
You guys are with the dwarves. Nowhere near Bard's
Never
Gate.
mind then. There isn't nothing. I guess I can just
They
meditate or whatever.
Janet, they do have a small shrine, but it's not dedicated to any specific deity. These dwarves are really insular in their beliefs.
Well, did they have a hospital or anything where I might be able to go help heal people or something?
Actually, within their hospital, that's where the shrine is located. But if you are going to go and treat wounded and help out other dwarves, and yeah, you can definitely go do that. While you're there, you do note that they've got a brewing facility there as well. And according to your holy canonical text, within the next 2 weeks, which by that time it happens, you should still be here because Harn needs to stay here. Harn is going to be training daily for 8 to 10 hours trying to get through this to 15th level. So he's going to be kind of anchoring the party where you guys are at. If you so choose, there is a fall festival that you guys are going to be available for, and that's also one of the holiest days within the Freyan mysteries. And so by giving the dwarves a blend of alcohol, because you do have the herbs, you have the spices, you have everything you need to make the mead right now. You just don't have the month or so, but you could use magic to accelerate that. It'd be a few spells and a ritual that you would do the night before the fall equinox, and you would have that, and it might actually change some other things going on at this location too, because while this is a very stout dwarven settlement, the one thing they don't have is a need for more resonances. Your goddess is the goddess of fertility.
Mm-hmm.
Your goddess is the one people pray to before they take their freshly married spouse to bed. It's the goddess that people pray to when their kids get married off.
She's also kind of a war goddess.
Yeah, so I could basically help heal people, but I can also help them be more fertile for the men and the women, right? And help them boost their confidence, things like that, make them feel better about themselves, hopefully.
It sounds like the war aspect is good. You getting people to jump into sex, not so good right now.
Mhm.
Is that the way I'm understanding it, Bruce?
I'm just saying that, like, the holiday is coming up, and giving these dwarves who are not religiously narrow-sighted as, say, Baptists. They're more along the lines of more. I would say more like Irish Catholics, which are a little bit more open-minded as long as you're not trying to blow up their favorite bar or tavern. Then
They like doing that themselves.
yeah, they fuck. It's Scots and Irish don't get at it. I can tell.
They're not prudes. They just got to be really drunk to get it on.
Yeah, but that'll happen within the first pint.
So
these
they
guys-
can't hold their alcohol.
You guys have an ability to one rest here. Have some the crafting that's done here. Any crafting that's going to be of like a metallurgy, armor smith, weaponsmithing, even leather goods. It's going to take you 3/4 of the time that it would normally take because of the blessing of the forge. Also, and I know that's like not really big whenever you guys would make, well, I can go in my own little portable hole and I can go away for a day and a week has passed or whatever. But you can do anything out there and the quality might actually be improved. But the possibility of Janet doing her thing, yes, she is a war deity as well. In her own region of the world, Freya is a war deity. The dwarves, not that they don't regard her as a war deity, because the entire Valkyries thing, the dwarves would love to have a female dwarf rescue them in battle when they die and take them to their heaven.
Mm-hmm.
But the dwarves in this life have an issue with fertility. Janet, being an arm of her god, doing a ritual at the still and making up special pints might actually help increase the population for once. I don't believe I've ever ran a campaign where the dwarves are having a child run, where they're like just having babies left and right. That typically doesn't happen.
Is that because there's not very many women?
Oh, there's plenty of dwarven women you just can't tell. They've got long beards which cover their boobs.
Well, I know, but but that's attracted to male dwarves, so it doesn't matter what other people think they're in this fight.
There's, I would say there's probably about a 65% male, 35% female split here. You don't know if it's a female until she starts talking to you. It's
Okay.
that's just how it is.
Well, then I guess I'd go around and just introduce myself to people at the hospital when I go see wounded people or people that are sickly or ill.
Okay.
That way I'll know if they're a man or a woman without hurting their feelings.
Excuse me, are you a burrito or a taco?
As long as they're not both.
A chimichanga or a fish dish? Chow mein or an egg roll?
I mean, you don't have to do that, Janet. I'm just going to say that if you do that, the dwarves will probably build a permanent shrine in honor of Freya here in the brew house.
Well, I want to go to help the sickly people, the elderly ones, to help them not so their their joints don't ache as much, things like that. And if I do help people become more fertile later on, that'd be wonderful.
Okay.
But I'm not going to bring it up to anyone that's not really interested in whether I can do that for them or not, especially since I'm not their deity and I don't follow their deity, and I don't want them to feel like I'm trying to push my point of view on them.
Fair enough.
But I do want to help them.
I do have to ask, Jen will be doing that. Ian, you've already given your orders for the next 2 weeks.
Yep.
Diet, what would you be doing with the dwarves?
I don't even know how I got here, Chief. I'm going to be honest with you.
Actually, you probably were here hanging out with the dwarves since you had taken your leave from the party.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
They probably wouldn't let you leave because the fucking hammer.
That is a very true statement there. And also the fact that by him being a ranger and being able to go outside, patrol the nearby mountains, and pacify the area, they would want to have him teaching the dwarves any sort of overland training, anything to do with guarding the place from the outdoors. And he would have a permanent spot here if he so choose. But by the way, if that's the case and you're 15 pounds heavier, the malt and the off the bone diet is kick your ass.
I'll be honest, boys. The food here is food. God damn. The dog's twice as fat as I am.
We need to also, if we get a chance to sit down and talk to him, tell him about our new place that we own, our little farm. So he knows about it in case he has anything he would like to put in there with our stuff.
Oh, the demi-plane?
Yeah, if he hasn't been with us in a while, he might not know anything about it. And you guys can introduce me to him because I wasn't a member of your team when he stayed here the last time.
I actually think you were.
Oh, was I?
Yeah, we played together. You forget me?
Yes, I did. Sorry. I don't remember playing with you before. Your accent sounds familiar, but your picture is different. So
My picture changes every time I join.
Yeah.
sorry. I'm not trying to be mean.
Yeah,
But
Bruce, show her the miniature of Dyad.
So he would know that we have the demi plane then. Already.
I don't think I know that one.
That might have been after he left for a while.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that.
Well, hold on.
That's the same one?
This is his large size fig. That's his normal self.
Yeah.
Were you around, Joe, when a certain former player decides to committed a war crime using a bag of holding in a portable hole.
Yeah, no, I remember that one. I remember watching that.
And then, yeah, you were around when we found out about the farm because that was all within like the same several sessions.
Okay.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I died. Remember, I died after
Have there been multiple occasions of bombs? I don't remember if
That particular nature, no, it was kind of a one and done. We
No,
got
I don't remember. It's been a while.
Shadow's character went to greener pastures.
Yeah,
That's why I don't trust paladins.
they had to bring me back to life because I got eaten.
My old stash of diamond dust. I missed that. Yeah, no, I don't know what they'd be doing other than his regular duties. Entertaining the locals, trying to convince someone to shave off the beard,
Well, Pearson, somebody,
headhunting. I'll leave it to the rest of them.
Just got my package in the mail. I got a it's an extra heavy angled punching bag.
Nice.
I had to fill it though.
what do you fill it with?
One of the things they suggest is clothes, but I just happen to have a big extra roll of it's like carpet padding for like the floor.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna cut that up and fill it up with that.
Cool.
But the cool thing about the shape of this is it's got an angle, so it's Connell might know what I'm talking about. Or Joe, didn't you say you were boxing?
Yeah, I do it sometimes. I mean, my coach isn't exactly the best boxer in the world, so I don't think I've ever actually heard him win a match.
Damn.
Tough bastard, though.
Have you ever heard of Tony Jeffries?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
He's got a YouTube channel. But yeah, the cool thing about this angled punching bag is that it's instead of being like just a normal straight heavy bag, you can practice uppercuts and hooks and like liver punches on it.
I like Bob. Bob's useful.
Yeah, I want one of those, but they're like freaking $350 or something. They're expensive.
Bob's are awesome. The punching bags. I mean,
I have one, but only because when my brother was teaching kung fu, he had one. And I guess someone else that was helping teach at the school bought it, and then he dipped, and I was just kind of left with it.
That's cool.
It's been to Texas, West Virginia, and then back to Texas. It's in our shed right now.
you have a shed now?
Oh, small shed.
Okay. My wife wants to come live with you
Because of all the dogs?
because of all the dogs. Actually, it's probably abuse I give her. And tell her that, like, nobody cares about your fucking Grey's Anatomy. I'm not going to be with you anymore. I'm going to move in with Chris. I got jealous of her because she outsmarted me. Just like, damn it. Chris has a shed. Fuck. I could have lived with Chris and his shed.
It's just like plastic fit together.
I know, dude. It's like one of those dollhouses that you buy your kid. It's like 4 foot by 4 foot. I've seen what you're playing with there. I know.
Ask Crafty Gamer. He lives in a shed.
Now his shed is actually Morton building.
I call him Bubbles.
That's what I was just about to say.
You know, I heard somebody say that in my chat the other day. I didn't know if they were making fun of Nerdy or fucking Crafting because both of them have glasses.
It was
But-
probably me, and it was towards Crafty Gamer, but I've called him Bubbles on stream before.
I was not aware that that was the target. I know afterwards Nerdy got pissed because I think he read it too, and he just, I don't know if he's like a paladin where he protects his people. I don't know him well enough. He seems like a really good, solid guy, but like I do know that like there's certain things he gets pissed about, and I don't want to tread on those. So we haven't hung out in person yet. I'm sure that I'll get to know him a little bit better.
Just tell him that Indiana Jones doesn't matter, and Raiders of the Lost Ark, and I'll send him into autism.
You know, if that wasn't true, I would be pissed. But
Indiana Jones is really the bad guy in that movie.
he's
I wouldn't go that far.
I wouldn't go that
Well,
far at all.
This is a theory I heard,
one?
and
Which
I'm
one?
saying this just being, pedantic. Indiana Jones is technically the bad guy in that movie because if they would have found it, they would have took it to Berlin, showed it to from Himmler, Hitler, the main big circle. It would have gone off, and therefore would have not been World War II.
You are talking about the Ark or whatever?
Yeah, the art.
So are you saying that if like Indiana Jones would have gotten the Ark, we could have had a peaceful society? There would have been no.
If Indiana Jones would have said stayed home that weekend, we would have had a peaceful society.
I disagree because like they still died.
Weren't they intending to open? Like, wasn't what's his face? Their whole thing was that they kind of wanted to like assert power, anyways.
Yeah, they were planning on opening the damn thing no matter what. Indiana Jones and whatever her name is, it didn't matter if they showed up or not. They were still going to open it, so they still died. That movie is a great movie, but we are given Indiana Jones just so we can see why it's hidden in Warehouse 13, and we'll never find it again.
Yeah, like I said, I'm basically just making that joke to be pedantic and see who I can throw into autism because I'm bored, and it's funny to have people have a fucking freak out.
If they would have fucking kept the Ark shut and just given it to Hitler, we could have had a society without a Muslim immigration. Wait, did I say that loud? Oh, it sounded like we're such a racist. Damn it. I'm sorry. And we could speak in German right now. Damn it. You know how hard it is to masturbate to German porn?
All seems kind of shitty to me.
Not really. I thought it was mostly visual for man. So if you're seeing it, you don't have to hear anything.
I have to mute it because the language sounds like such ass. I can't stand. I love Germans, I really do, but your language, it sounds like fucking like hate metal, and I just can't do it.
You know, you're speaking a Germanic language right now. You know that?
It still sounds better than German.
It's
They
been cleaned up
dressed it
over a
They-
couple
they-
years.
They dressed it up. They charted it around. They salted it with some French and a little bit of Latin, and voila, we have English. It's still better than the German language.
Yeah, I mean, granted, you already reviewed a snuff film on your show with Nations.
I love Thousands of Beavers. And I really hope they make a sequel, Thousands of Beavers, too. Have a good day, Travis.
Why don't we just call it 2,000 of beavers?
Does anybody know how much would it cost if I already have a +4 crossbow? How much would it cost to add Bane to it?
Whatever it is, +4 to +5, that difference.
Bane is only a +1?
Yeah.
I wonder if I put Bane on Crack's +4 crossbow, like an undead Bane.
Yeah, just note down. So in Hero Labs, note down the difference. You're crafting it onto there?
I mean, I would. I haven't done it yet. I'm just not. I don't know how much it would cost, or I'm kind of just. I want to do something with one of his crossbow, but I don't. I'm trying to think of how much it would actually be.
Okay, hold on. Let me look.
It's a +1 bonus, like you said.
Horn is bad for you. Do better, boy.
What's the plus on your weapon there, Travis?
It's a +4 crossbow. That's all.
You have to spend
It has on it.
18K.
That's not bad.
No.
Half that if you're crafting it yourself.
Yep.
Which we got the time.
Okay. So it cost me 9,000 gold.
Yep, just do in your journal minus 9,000. Done.
All right, Travis, as you're crafting it, it does not shed light. I just rolled.
Is that good or bad?
No. There's a 30% chance whenever you are enchanting a weapon, it sheds light. As you enhance your weapon, it does not.
Wait. So did it take or is it a bust?
It takes unless. Oh wait, roll your crafting check, please.
Spellcraft.
Yeah, spellcraft.
Who, me?
Yep. Whoever's doing the work.
There might be. Well, what is my spellcraft? There might be somebody who's better at it than I am. My spellcraft is +26.
Oh, that's fucking. You're good.
Tabor's got a 29 if you want a hand.
And I rolled a 20. It's 46.
48, sir. Yeah, your weapon. It takes it. Very nice weapon. Beautiful crossbow.
I remember. I felt. Where did we even get this thing from? I got it from like an armory in.
When you were assisting the dwarves.
Yeah,
Long time ago.
we got like 2 of them.
No, you probably have the time. Go ahead on the other one and put holy on it for crack 2. That'll be a +2 bonus though. Be a little bit more expensive.
Yeah, I didn't even really think about, because I use this crossbow surprisingly a lot to save bombs and stuff. Or I'm not in a good place to throw a bomb or whatever. I might have to wait to put the. How much is that?
So if you're thinking of putting holy on your +4, the other one, it'll cost you 10,000 gold to craft.
Hey, Chris, you're an extra large, right?
For t-shirts,
Yeah.
I usually do, yeah.
Okay.
Why? Why?
Private chat.
Cool.
That's what I thought.
Okay, I think I'm not quite broke, but almost. I do prefer to spend my gold, though.
Yes.
Is there anything I could do with the familiar that I have? Like, I just got the thing. I don't even know what to really augment it with or do with it other than have it run around.
Familiars aren't my thing.
For you, an alchemist, you'd be basically like you'd get the same choices as a wizard, minus 2 levels. I wouldn't recommend it, but that's just me.
Did you ever get mini bomb?
I don't think so. What's up with mini bomb?
Oh my god.
Oh, so the
It means you can throw as many bombs in one round as you have attacks. And that stacks with like haste and shit.
oh,
So basically, little, 20-foot radius thermonuclear?
so I think normally is haste on right now. Oh, I already have haste on. How many attacks do I even have? Normally, oh, is it 3 attacks? I don't know. Depending on
What's
what
it
it
say
is.
for your unarmed strike? How many?
3.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, because the bow and the bomb, everything was saying 1, but gauntlet and the unarmed strength were saying 3.
Yeah, because you don't have rapid shot, right?
Actually, I might, because I had the crossbow. Yeah, no, wait. I have rapid reload. That's what I have.
Or rapid reload, I mean.
I have point blank shot, precise shot, rapid reload, extra bombs, and then a bunch of extra discoveries. I don't know. Maybe I'll take that on the next feed or whatever.
Or take the time to retrain. Because mini bomb, I think, is a discovery, not a feat.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Bruce.
Sure.
After Tate is done helping out with Parn's armor, he's going to study that Animate Constructs 3 to find out more about it, to like just kind of go down that line a little bit.
Okay. Hey, Barn, what's your damage with your weapon?
Sorry, he went to the restroom. His damage with his sword?
Yeah. Sebastian.
Without buffs.
Let me see if he's got buffs on right now. Probably not, but you never knew. I'd have forgotten to turn him off last time. 2d8 plus 35.
Okay. That's a long sword, right?
Great sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
Longsword for everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about right. if you guys had months, you could train into a master, because he now is he considered like an 8th level fighter with the war priest and fighter levels?
I think we'll have to wait for him to come back for
Okay.
all the details.
Okay.
Oh, I got coffee. You ever make coffee and just totally forget that it's just sitting in there?
No, it smells so fucking good.
Well, after Illinois bans all tobacco from being smoked, period, the next thing that they're going to go after is coffee.
If you guys would just use some boring equipment and finish the job under Chicago, you wouldn't have so many communists to deal with.
They'll just move somewhere else. Don't worry. Illinois is just...
They are terminal. They are cultural termites. I get it, but
I'm slightly annoyed. My cigar business is not doing well, therefore it's stressing me the fuck out. Taxes on tobacco went from 35, that was slightly to 45 or 46, which is then our dear president wants to put tariffs on countries that we get tobacco like cigars from, which will jack up our prices. Does not make small businesses happy.
What's their tariff on us?
They don't have one.
What country?
Two. I don't think they have one. I could be wrong on that. Now that I'm thinking about it, a Dominican Republic, and I always mess up when I say this to other place. Nicaragua.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not a G. It's a C.
I have a. I'll have a case of mushmouth.
The Dominican Republic has imposed a 10% tariff on products imported from the U.S.
All right, 10%. Well, he was talking 45, so.
I think that's kind of standard for everyone until they nix it.
Yeah, 10%'s not bad. The way his numbers was, he was going to put a 45% on them and a few other places.
Yeah, the stated goal way back when for the tariffs that everyone likes to ignore is he's going to tariff everyone else until they drop theirs to 0. Because when it's a country that can fucking fend for itself, why trade with them if they're going to screw us over? That was the goal.
My favorite meme when it comes to tariffs is Trump pissing in the fin and hoping not to get hit back by his own spray.
We're already getting hit because we're getting tariffed.
I know. Well, there should be no tariffs whatsoever. It should be free. It is what it is. It's just
Isn't that the point? Like, if they tariff us, why does everybody? If tariffs are so bad, why does everybody else get to tariff us, but we're just supposed to take it?
Because we don't produce anything.
We don't what?
We do produce stuff. That's not fair.
If you buy cigarettes, it costs you $20 in American dollars, basically, because of the tariffs. So there you go. That's why they don't smoke American cigarettes, because they can't afford them unless you're elite and you have a lot of money.
Yeah, the Chinese totally fucked over. Like, remember, so Firestone and Decatur, they started shipping all these Chinese tires into the United States, but China tariffed our tires, so they weren't buying any from us, but we were buying a bunch from them, and it basically ruined tire production in the United States. And then the plant in Decatur closed down.
You
That's like
know,
that's just one example, but like,
I am a part owner in a small cigar lounge and shop. I'm getting fucked by my own state, and it just is what it is.
you live there. That you chose.
I live where my
I'm not-
daughter's at.
I'm not saying that like you're the reason why Illinois is trying to piece of shit, but I am going to say that like you elected to build a business in Illinois.
it's all your fault, Cottle.
If you could have had the same business and you could boss it remotely, but it's in, I don't know, name a white trash place in Missouri, Connell.
Double Bluff.
There we go. Right
Yeah,
next to
I know. I mean, in Tennessee, their tax, tobacco tax is 0.006% tax. It's six. Yeah, whatever.
You should just be able to grow your own tobacco.
Our soil is not. I mean, Peoria actually used to be one of the areas where most of the cigars in our country came out of. But our soil is not. Is the soil that we have does not produce the best type of tobacco that you'd want. So it's like we also used to make whiskey here. We stopped doing that, and a few other things.
Stop doing that because the whiskey was shit.
Whiskey only comes out of one place, well, and that's not America. Well, we have bourbon. Well, you can keep your sour mash. Although I do like rye. How far away am I from Loveland? I know I'm close in a relative term. What's the tobacco tax down in Texas, Bruce?
Say again. I'm sorry.
What's the tobacco tax down in Texas?
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Oh, so it's not just Democrat states. Well,
No, this is just something that every fucking state capitalizes on, and because we're a Bible Belt state, not as bad as Oklahoma in that sense, but we're guilty as like, oh look, it's another way for the government to make money, so you don't have to, you good homeowner. You just get to pay for the schools. Ask Chris about that. Okay, cigarette tax between $1.41 and $1.41 and $1.45 per pack of 20 cigarettes, depending on the weight.
Jesus
There's a
Christ.
state sales tax of 34 cents per pack, bringing the total pack average to $1.75 minimum.
So you're still cheaper than Illinois.
Yeah. The average cost of a pack of regular shitty smokes is $5.78, but I can tell you that Camel Crush cost $9 last week in Fredericksburg, and the cigarettes that I prefer because they're organic as fuck, American Spirit menthols, are $13 and change.
Yeah, I have some friends that really like American Spirits over.
The fact that I'm not putting pesticide, I mean, I'm putting cancer in my body, but I'm not putting every fucking Monsanto product in my body. That's the only reason why I was smoking them. I did like that. But I've been without smoking for a few days now, and since Wednesday.
And now we're all going to die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you get real irritable now that you're trying to quit?
Remember last night, Janet? I just okay.
We're gonna die, people. He's gonna kill all of us. So be ready.
Is what it is.
That's right. And chop us to bits. He's gonna put us in a wood chipper. That's what he's gonna do.
That's for the fucking pedophiles and for the people that killed Charlie Kirk. Oh wait, they're the same.
We don't. Okay.
All right. So, as the dragon's blood cooks to the bottom of the tin, I've been very happy with the smell of this. Probably one of the best candles I've had.
Do you have another one?
Not of dragon's blood. I've got Divine Radiance, which will be popping next.
Swamp ass.
Sandalwood and white cashmere. No, that was the cave pool smell. The cave pool was the worst smelling candle I've ever had. And my wife absolutely hated every fucking moment I had that burning. I don't know how they made it. That was like a work of art for how foul that candle smelled. And I work in septic and plumbing. I mean, that was bad.
Well, you can buy a candle now that smells like Gwyneth Paltrow's uterus or vagina.
The last thing I want is some wrinkly bags and I mean, I don't say this about every 50-year-old actress or 55-year-old actress in Hollywood, but Gwyneth Paltrow has never been attractive to me. Even in Young Shakespeare in Love, I didn't get it. I never understood why she was. It's Hollywood. There's hot porn stars. There's mostly hot people there. Why did she get it? Did she suck such a mean dick that they put a flat-chested twat in there? Are you fucking serious? She has
blonde.
She has, aside from the blondness, she doesn't have a curvy body. She doesn't have amazing legs. She doesn't have beautifully shaped hips. Her tits aren't that great. They're like, unless you like a surfboard. I mean, oh wait, never mind. Weinstein's involved. He likes the kids, you know. Oh, you remind me of my 13-year-old niece. All right, so 2 weeks goes by. Janet, you were visited.
Okay.
It looks like a male herald of your faith approaches you in bed one night.
Oh.
And arise.
Okay. Am I dreaming? Is it in my dreams?
Luna, you're quite awake.
Okay, so I need to get out of bed and.
There is very little time left. You only have a day to do this.
Okay.
And as he marshals you from your bed, you hastily put on your robe and your little fluffy foot pads, little slippers, and you walk down the cold stonework as you can feel a little bit of the heat from the temple, but it's waning. And he says to you, he's like, there's much to do. We are on a divine mission. We cannot impress upon these men our ability in battle for this generation. So what we can do is inspire them to have the next generation find out more about Freya, Freyr, and all the Vanir.
Mm-hmm.
Not that they don't believe or don't have the wherewithal to discover us, but what we have to do now is plant the seed. And he shows you into the larder, and he says, first off, I need you to make a blessing in here.
Okay.
Make a blessing for the larder for those that partake within this equipment to have clear thought. For
Okay.
10 minutes. For 10 minutes, you and him recite passages out of the canonical book. One of your third level spells is gone.
Okay. Which one?
Pick one.
Oh, I got to take one and get rid of it?
Yeah.
Okay. I have to go
Just count
through
it
my-
as used.
Yep. Count
Okay.
as you.
I got to click on my spells. It's my third level ones.
Yep.
Okay, let me see. Sorry, it's going to take me a minute.
After which, you pray very long and very hard, and you concentrate on the syllables
Mm-hmm.
as the words stumble out of your mouth. You can feel that the agent next to you is doing his best to exercise his authority as well and spread the blessings of Freya all about within the larder.
And it's sticky everywhere.
About a half hour later, the two of you walk out. You can tell that he is himself. He's had to put more oomph behind what he was doing. He marches you towards the granary, and inside the granary, he says, "Within this chamber here, we will put up a ward that keeps away the vermin, but let the bacteria, which is naturally occurring within the wheat,
Mm-hmm.
we'll have that to foster. If we were to just do something that would say, I want to make this an area to where no living items can persist, that would kill a lot of the organisms within the yeast and the wheat, and the beer would just fall apart. It would not be well. So I need you to cast this spell," and he hands you a divine scroll, and you start to recitate everything as it flows out of your mouth. The ritual takes about a half hour for you to go through the entirety of the prayer, which is not going to detract from any of your spells, but this is, if just for your information, this is a 6th level spell, and it's something that would be used for like structures or some such, but it is a repel vermin in acreage. The area covered is huge. So it allows this area to pretty much not have the mice be such a problem. The rats are not drawn to this. Then after he takes you to the wort, where they're mixing some of the fine liquids that will be used for this. Takes you to the storage cellars. And this is where the large stacks of kegs are placed. I'm going to borrow. You have to cast a spell of preservation within here, one which your deity actually bestows, and you will get rid of another. You'll spend another 6th level spell. Storage cellars are many meters beneath the regular traffic thoroughfares of the cathedral. He takes you to the kegs, and he says, "Go about the stills and lay thine hands upon each of them. You will be placing a blessing of abundance upon these, not for the speakers, but for the invited. The individuals will be specially blessed for what goes on in their life for the next month." And you do that, and you walk around the stills and you lay your hands upon everything. And as you do, 30 minutes pass, and the 7th level spell of your employee goes away, or it gets spent.
Okay, so I got to take it now. I got to take a 7th level spell and use it. Okay, let me do that real quick. Sorry, I'm slow.
I'm borrowing from Weinhensteinfa website. This is a place they make beer. This grounds where this is at has been in service for beer making since 1044. But I figured using some of this visuals here would help you out with what you were doing.
All right, well, thanks. I got rid of one of my spells.
6th level and then 7th level spell, and then finally he takes you to the wort itself, and you mix the paddles within as you concentrate for about an hour. And at that point, you are instructed by the avatar, by the messenger. He's like, cast one of your 8th level spells of blessing upon this, and that should fix everything for the morning. Because today it's the start at 1400. It's the start of the equinox, and it will continue on till tomorrow at 1400.
Okay.
At that moment, you feel kind of weak as you use another spell, this time 8th level.
Okay.
But the dwarves, as you are leaving the brew house, some of them are walking in. It's early morning. You can hear some of the banging going on, which signifies the start of the day. The forges are starting to wake up, and you feel like you've been in a battle for like 5 hours. You've been involved with this ritual to where the traditional times would dictate the ranking Freyan priest would go about the grounds of the brew house and lay upon a blessing fitting for the community to where abundance would yield, not only in personal satisfaction, but also within output, within desire, and within the edicts of the faith, sexual function.
Okay.
Your cleric or your character is a divine messenger for the god of fertility, walking around a dwarven settlement. Dwarves are notorious for having to do seminars, cast thousands of gold into a sacrificial pit in order to have one child. You are feeling like this could do as much good as what your 2 weeks spending in the infirmaries and the orphanage, and alongside those who were injured within the Great War against the giants and the hobgoblins. This will probably do more good for the dwarves than your 2 weeks did by their side.
Okay. That's good.
So
Thank you. I hope in the future they come in, or somebody lets me know that there is a growth rate going on in their community.
Janet, why don't you? I'll let the entire party get in. Everybody, I need a D20. The difficulty class in this D20 check is just an 11. It's a naked D20 check, not tied to a skill, not tied to any ability. But I need more post or more above 11s than below than 10 and below.
I rolled a 16.
See the camera, you'll see a nat 20.
Wow, really good for you.
I rolled a 13.
All right, Hannah got a 7, and I got an 11.
Yeah, those two cancel each other out there, Corbin. Okay.
Yeah.
I had a 17.
I can barely see the 20. Okay. Now
It's
that's two.
not a 20, it's a special die,
Okay.
but opposite 20 is always 1, so
It looks like a bird of prey or something taking
It's a-
off.
dragon with a D20.
Okay, a dragon.
Okay. That makes sense. You guys wake up in the morning, start getting ready for everything. Those of you that are wizards or have wizard cohort friends, you note that they've already gone off and started to do their spell studies and do their research to do whatever the day may hold. Accordingly, just for the plan of the day, you guys are thinking this is going to be probably 2 more days within this cathedral and settlement of dwarves as you are there. While your friend Parn finishes his training. Parn! Were you training in the cathedral with the dwarves, or what were you doing for 2 weeks? You were training, but where?
I mean, I leveled War Priest, so I'm probably just off on my own because I don't believe the dwarves follow Vanathu in particular. Kind of off somewhere secluded.
Okay. Just on the odd chance, just roll me a D100 if you could.
D100. Yeah, let me get that up. A6.
As you spend some time by yourself, occasionally some of the people of the farm community go out to your portion of the world where you're practicing. You've got some dummies set up, and you're running through various weapon katas. It's quite an interesting set as you do unlock something.
Oh.
If you are given 10 minutes to stretch and to meditate with your weapon, that means you can't be restrained. You have at least 10 feet to move around and fuck around and do stuff like your spins, your tumbling, your agility that you're unlocking. If you have 10 minutes to spend for the next hour, you can either focus a +2 armor class bonus as a dodge bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can focus your ability to be more accurate with your weapon with a +2. But that's just something that you've kind of figured out on your own. But you have to have a full 10 minutes. You can't have anybody in your way. You can't be talking to somebody. You can't be trying to give instructional training. You have to be within yourself, not not fucking off, not trying to have sex, not trying to. You're
Sure.
in your zone. You do that. If you get 10 minutes before a fight, or if you get 10 minutes for the next hour, like I said, you get that +2 bonus, either your AC or your precision.
I can work with that. 10 minutes isn't too bad.
Hey, Chris.
Yep.
Do a 10-minute plank.
Okay.
The fact that the plank is taken over so much as part of the fucking Air Force physical readiness test, I'm kind of sad.
I mean, working your core is a good thing. I'm just going to put that out there.
Oh, of course it is. But I don't see many people in today's society, whenever I drive by the parks, that are focusing on their form. And I see the worst planks. The only thing that makes me more upset than seeing shitty planks is by seeing people that do half push-ups.
Yeah. Okay. Not as crazy.
I don't mean to be a dick, but I'm really good as a dick.
Puppy dog. Tris, what you doing? What are you doing?
Is there a puppy there?
And he's quitting smoking.
I'm trying not to be a dick, Janet.
I understand. So I'm just saying, I'm trying to get everybody to understand where you're at.
Oh, speaking of quit smoking, on the 28th of this month, I kind of volunteered for you on this pretense for Shadow. Shadow's given up smoking for a while now, right?
Yeah, I've been trying. Mm-hmm.
And Shadow said he hasn't had a cigarette since, I don't know, several months ago. And he wants me to shave my beard into some musketeer, one of the musketeer-looking way, and I'm going to do something with it. I'm like, well, we'll have to get Bruce involved with it, him and his mustache.
It's kind of funny you say this.
As you're clean shaved.
Yeah, no. I have brought back my Zappa.
Oh boy.
Was it an accident that you brought it back?
Oh, that's not nice.
No, I've seen people accidentally make a nick or whatever, and they go, fuck it. Now I got to shave this off and make it look this way. So it happens. That's why I asked. Uh-oh, he sighed.
No, well, see, you're already there. Fuck, now I got to do something.
I'll be shaving this shit, but the stash and the I'm gonna probably do the Zappa for a good long while until the mustache gets too bushy. When it gets all Sam Elliott, then I have to fucking shave it.
Don't like the caterpillar?
The caterpillar's great. It's when I'm trying to eat,
Oh yeah.
or worse, if I'm at work and it splatters back at me.
Oh God.
I'm done.
It can't be shaved off fast enough.
Okay. Parn, after your discovery, you come back to the world. The dwarves missed you for 15 days, although they did see you when you would come out of the bag world and they would always ask you, where did you get the bread from? You've got a couple ladies in bag world. There's a milkmaid that's really, she's talented. And then there's a bread maker that she's not only good with the loaf, but she also is a masseur. And that's the only way
we had to rebuild Parnville eventually.
There's a couple young dwarven ladies that they are anachronistic to the rest of the dwarven civilization here, and they shave their faces. They tell the men, they're like, we are going to bring beauty into our society, and they look at the girls that are all bearded and look like they've got tundra woogie. You Alaskan military people know what I'm talking about when I say tundra woogie. They're like, we can't stand the fact that too many women are just letting themselves grow wild. Just a simple 5 minutes in the privy with the blade, and you can come out and be feminine, and you can look like you're ready to do good business for your man. And you hear a lot of the dwarves complain, they're quite bawdy, I might say, oh, if you go without 6 hours without shaving, it doesn't feel right when you try to give a mouth hug. Stubble hurts. About maybe the same day that's going on, they're serving the food. And anybody here abstaining from the beer and the mead? The beer and the mead made in the same place. It's just they have different stills for each of the products. I just need to know if anybody here is just being like a dick and like, no, I'm just going to drink water. I'm going to create water and just drink that. But let me know.
I was going to say me, but I guess I won't now.
Janet, the mead.
Luna.
No, Janet.
Yeah.
The mead is brewed a lot like wine. It's just,
okay.
And that's why they don't brew it the same way as the beer.
Okay, so then I might like it.
They're not a sponsor. I wish they were. All Father, made with local raw honey here in Texas. This is the dry fig mead. It tastes delicious. Probably the best mead I've ever had. Definitely a good challenger to Thorin's mead.
Did you get the shipment?
Not
You said
yet.
you ordered some.
I was wanting to order some. I've been holding off on that.
Okay.
I will. I definitely will. If I don't get it before I move, I definitely will get it after. But I've got that money set aside. I've not ordered it yet. I did order the Charlie Kirk Memorial T-shirt because I felt that I liked the message. I got you one. I got my dad one.
Oh, nice.
And those ship out the 4th of October. But that's really all I want to say about Charlie Kirk while we're trying to play a game. But I will definitely be ordering a box of their various needs because they have a box for like $140. 4 of those jars, bottles. Okay. For those of you that didn't, if you guys don't voice your abstinence, I'm just going to say that on the day of the fall solstice, the fall equinox, I know there was a pagan that just sneezed right now. Okay, fall equinox happens, and as you guys are having a freshly pair of spitted lambs and a ram placed upon the spits, the dwarves start passing around the pitchers of various beers and Weissens and Hefeweizens, and they start pushing. After that, they finally get the porters out. You guys start feeling pretty good. Most of you don't really partake in spirit with the dwarves because you just won't be able to compete, except for Grimson and Crack. Those two might not have even had a day of sobriety or even an hour of sobriety here. They might have been maintaining that edge between I'm kind of feeling good to I'm unable to deal with machinery. They might have been that way those last 15 days. But I'm just going to tell you that you take some drinks, and the beer comes out, and finally when the meat comes out, that's when you see Luna and Eloise kind of starting to partake in that. And you guys, after a serving, which all the mugs hold 3 servings and they won't let them be filled anything less, After you guys have a serving, you're feeling fine. But not only that, you notice that the dwarves are feeling fine. In fact, you notice the dwarves are drinking more of it. And the dwarves are going to fucking deplete their day supply before lunch is over. Till about maybe 45 minutes in, after the first set of appetizers hits the plates. And then the dwarves, you notice there's less dwarves around. And you don't really hear that so much. You do notice that the forges are still ringing. It is ceremonial for the dwarves to continue their work throughout a holiday. It's just how they're supposed to be. Oh, it's a holiday for you. It still has to get made. Holidays don't mean that we can stop making armor and weapons. We start letting the metal cool too much, it'll have to be restarted. But aside from those special projects, you notice that even the clangs from the forges are getting more silent. Then you guys kind of feel it. Harn would be the first one to notice it since he's not that big of a person. He drinks 2/3 of that mug, and he's immediately beset by the urge to go and make cute babies. And Parn starts looking around for available females in need of attention. First thing he does, he runs off to the Dwarven's Veterans Quarter to find the single mom raised young dwarf ladies that they have a daddy complex. When you guys think nothing of it because this is Parn's usual SOP. Parn is just naturally inclined to go fuck and make more children. He's always been this way. But then about an hour and 20 minutes goes by, and the humans are feeling it too, like this would be a fine day to make a baby. And you guys, you don't really notice this, you don't really say it out loud. But unless you make like a fortitude check 42, your baser instincts are going to be like a throbbing thought on the frontal lobe.
Janet Mickey's the party.
It's just a lubricant. That's all it is.
Well, I passed.
It's a good aphrodisiac. Fortitude 42.
I passed. I thought you said it had to be.
Fortitude 42, Janet.
Oh, I rolled a 39.
Okay. You have to kind of cross your legs a little bit.
Okay.
But you notice it took effect. Everybody else in the party is feeling about the exact same way.
I knew I shouldn't have had that drink.
The dwarves would be upset if you didn't.
I know, so I sipped a little, and now I'm paying for it.
Yeah. Thankfully, your armor covers up your headlights.
Thank goodness.
About an awkward 4 hours goes by, and you guys are getting food. You can hear rambunctiousness going on in the kitchen, in the larder. You can hear things going on that are kind of not usual for Dwarven society. Like, they usually would reserve this time, or they would say things like, hey, we're going to go home for a little bit. They're getting busy now.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are there watching all of this go on, it's like being around a bunch of horny teenagers. And the dwarves are absolutely they're funny. They're kind of charming in a very much like a Hawkman sort of way. Brian Blessed, as they walk past the females and the other younger males, so they're all slapping each other's asses, and then a pair will mate up and head out. And this is going on the whole time you guys are being fed these sheep and ram. It's a pretty interesting day. After about 5 hours, you guys breathe a sigh of relief as the urge to breed fades from you, but Jeeves looks over at Luna and he's like, so, how did you spend your fall equinox morning? As he says that, you can hear like you can hear the dwarves fucking in the background, and you can just imagine all the shedding going on. It's like a husky getting combed somewhere, but it's everywhere within the Dwarven Cathedral.
Welcome back, Joe.
Yippee! I'm never coming back again, man.
I wouldn't doubt that actually, but that's just because I'm a third tier fucking DM.
Weird content sometimes, but whatever.
The Dwarven Citadel, that they call this the Citadel of Flame and Knowledge. It might actually be like a rallying point for the Dwarven Society to start getting back to what they should have been doing all along, not focusing on their craft, but focusing on their families.
The act of creation.
The whole time you guys are there this final day eating the food, you really can't get a sentence in without hearing some dwarven woman yelp for joy. And as you're leaving after the evening starts, you guys start heading outside. Karn is with you again. About 4 dwarven maidens lean out the balcony right under the kneecap of the dwarven chiseled piece on the side of the mountain. They have a balcony right there. The 4 dwarven maidens are all screaming at Karn, "Come back soon! Come back soon, Daddy! We love you! We love you!"
And I turn to him and I applaud.
Yeah, I mean, I did have a whole village at one point.
What's wrong with you?
You guys head back to kind of this spot where the dwarves have started to do some work chiseling a flat spot on the slope. Jeeves looks at Chance and
Does Chance finally come back?
does he?
Well, Chance basically told the party he's gonna go visit his wife. You know, he knows it takes about 2 weeks, so he's just gonna go spend time with the fam. Unless something major happens, he's on holiday.
Chance teleports in as you guys get to the sloped portion of the side of the mountain. And
This
he
whole place
says,
smells like sex now. What did you do?
you guys, as you're leaving, as some of you start to pile within Bag World's opening, so the teleport spell can be cast among 7 people. The rest of you will gather within Bag World. Jeeves stands outside while he holds the portal open for Stian to get inside the bag, and Sasha. Well, Chance, we were witness to a miracle of creation. And as you are hearing that, you can kind of hear this like slight ruckus going on from the face of the dwarf that's chiseled upon the side of the rock wall. And it looks like they're putting runes on the side. But you notice that there's like female dwarves grabbing a hold of male dwarves and like taking the tools out of their hands and leading them back up into the settlement. They're at a quick pace for dwarves, I might add. It looks like they're eager to do something.
They're no longer just looking at that activity as procreation.
You spiked the water here, huh, Janet?
Apparently, a little more than I expected.
It's okay. Hamish has a. Hamish took out of politeness. He took 2 5-gallon barrels from the blessed mead, and he said, "I wasn't going to grab the beer. I'd be the only one drinking it probably, but 10 gallons of mead, we're going to go through pretty fast, right?"
Dude, we need to take that meat over to the strip guild.
Holy Spanish fly. Awesome day, Bruce. Awesome day.
I'm going to help.
Where's the closest brothel we can unload this on?
Wait, which one? Closest brothel or the brothel that you'll go to?
I don't go to a brothel. I'm a married man.
We could take it to the fertility clinic.
They're actually, being that it's still the equinox, you can take it to Bard's Gate. There is a small temple that's built for Freya there now. It's kind of odd. Until Luna came around, there was just a shrine at the park. But now that Luna is walking around and doing things, and she's been part of a rescue effort, a war effort. She's been places and done things with you guys. She always seems to put her money towards the civil side, and there's a temple there now, and it is the day that they would consider one of the most holy days of the year.
God. Janet is responsible for the baby boomers.
I'm not saying she isn't. So,
All right, well, let's get out of here.
you
We'll
guys,
drop.
does anybody need to go to Bard's Gate to unload things? Chris?
No, we're good.
Do we not want to unload that wine or that meat, or do we really want to carry around?
You
Am
want to
I
carry
the only
10 gallon? I mean, if you decide not to, there is a community of about 140 people in Bag World.
Well,
That's true.
Stian's the one that took the mead. So what is Stian going to do with it?
Hamish.
Oh, Hamish. Sorry.
Hamish allows me to do things without Stian's consent.
Okay, so what
No,
is
he doesn't.
want to do with it?
Without it being in character, though.
What Bruce has Hamish do is non-canon.
Yeah, but the thing is that they're offering Hamish that beer. Hamish, being a priest of who he is, wouldn't be a bad thing. 10 gallons of finely crafted mead.
Of mind-altering Spanish fly? No.
It's not mind altering. It's performance enhancing.
Nah, he'll pass.
$10 gallons, party. You want it? I mean,
Has anyone made a joke about consulting a doctor after so many hours?
A lot of people are going to pass out. It's what's going to happen. All their blood leaving their head. Sorry.
I think it's hilarious.
I mean, how many people can bag rules support?
Mini.
It's how many acres?
I don't remember, but it was big. It was a big farm.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't care what you guys decide to do with this. I'm not touching it.
Yeah, I don't need it. I already partaked. That's all I need.
Thank you, babe.
So are we leaving it behind? Or
Just
are we
a
doing
body
guys?
armor.
No, we're not leaving that behind. Somebody will pick it up.
Well, let's just put it in bag roll for the moment and deal with it at a later.
Yeah, just leave it in bag world out in the open where anyone and their brother can have some.
We don't need to make bag roll to Arkansas.
That would be already at max capacity.
No cousins or sisters and brothers allowed.
This isn't Minnesota. This isn't Somalia.
This
Okay.
is not Wales.
Well, we definitely don't want a tree that doesn't have any branches. So, we don't want to spread it out.
Jesus Christ. Let's just put it in a bag roll. We'll put it away and just move on. Let's just keep the game going.
What's wrong there, Connell?
No, this is just the whole situation is stalling the game because we have like 10 gallons of fuck me juice, and the party's like, I don't want to touch it.
There's plenty of reasons to keep it.
All we need is an anti-paladin named Bill Cosby.
Oh my gosh, we are really stooped low. I swear.
Wasn't that the dragon in the acid castle?
Yeah. Jesus.
And there's today's theme.
There's always, yeah. Anyways,
They call this acid.
so everybody gets in the bag. Where are we going? Are we going back to the Tower of what the fuck?
The Tower of what the fuck, please.
All right. So everybody gets in the bag. The 10
We're
gallons.
going to the lap balcony.
All right. 10 gallons of fuck me juice is going to the bag with them. We'll deal with that at a later date. If it doesn't get drunk enough, it becomes fuck me vinegar. But whatever.
You can put it in your bath water.
Neutralized poison is a thing.
Yeah. And off to the races we go.
Are you seriously going to neutralize poison, Stian?
If I got the free time.
Okay.
Thank you.
Puppy. All right. You teleport back to the city of Zar, staying up top the cathedral at the lap. You have the battlements in front of you and the left and right thighs to your sides.
Oh,
No heroes feast for the day.
That would have been done during the food portion.
Stand by. $13.
13 hit points. That's pretty good for you.
So we all get Heroes Feast.
Yep.
All right.
Would I have been there for this, or would I have popped in after?
You would have been there.
You would have, yeah.
Okay, I figured that. One should ask, not assume.
Yep. You would have known the schedule.
So with this fuck me juice, technically, if we could spike it into the bad guys' drinking, they'll be too busy shebanging, and we can just sneak through.
It's a possibility.
Buffering the old spin wagon. God, the grumpy old men, the bloopers where you have Grandpa going at it. He's taking the whole log to Beaver Town.
Yeah, he's taking the flute to Tuna Town.
Right, yeah.
Skin flute to Tuna Town. Yeah, I remember that. I have that on the list. Watch that, Grumpy Old Man.
I watch that movie at least once a year. I watch both of them at least once a year. That, Band of Brothers, and a few other shows at least once a year. I'm trying to make it through Cheers, and I realize once you get rid of the blonde and pick up the brunette, the show gets better.
Yeah, Shelley was not good for that show. That's all I'm going to say. I wanted to like her. I think a
As
lot
of
of
right now, Babylon 5 is back behind a paid wall, and so I don't have to watch it. So that makes me happy.
What?
Anyway, so we're back in the place. Does this? I hate using the word dungeons, but this temple, is it one of those buildings where you explore up or you explore down?
Up.
Up. And we're midway through?
Yeah. You're at the last.
Because it's not a fucking dungeon, but I'm just trying to find the right words.
Would it be considered underground?
No. It's considered a tower.
Well, that's not a ranger option.
Then you could consider it underground, yeah.
Thank you.
Terrain, yes.
I'd say urban. Oh, no. I'd say urban.
You shut your damn mouth.
Okay.
Thank you.
Man, I have really got to cut down on my fast food buys. I understand it. I'm hungry as shit at 6 o'clock in the morning, but I got to eat better. Okay. Once you guys make your way through the dungeon to where you last, you've got this stairwell that seems to go up quite a ways, and you can choose to either go up the stairwell all the way, or you can continue to explore things on the ground that on the level that you're at. You're thinking that goes up quite a ways. You may have discovered a route to get you up further faster, but if you do that, are you leaving something important behind?
I say to the party, I rather circle back. and clear this floor. I don't want something following us up as we're dealing with what's ever on the next floor.
I'm with you on that. I am okay with clearing stuff out completely.
And the area that I'm talking about is. Oops, let me get rid of the dwarves here. Not all of them, Grimson, not all of them. Not all of the dwarves are bad. Just these guys are busy fucking. Did you grow a cracker in the 2 weeks you were there, Travis, or no?
Yeah, if I had time. And I'm going to inter essentially a Crack's actual body will be sleeping in stasis essentially.
Is it me or did Travis robot out?
It was you, because I could hear him.
Okay. This is the stairwell that keeps going up. You don't know when it ends, but it keeps going up.
And we're in it right now?
No, you go out and you continue heading towards the left.
Okay.
Anybody have any questions, comments, concerns?
I'm slightly hungry, but that's more of a me problem than a party.
Sorry, dude.
Problem. Oh, that's all right. Here in a few minutes, I'll wander upstairs, get myself
Amanda made me chicken
some
nuggets.
cold cut. Chicken nuggets? Oh, I bought brute. I bought brute today.
Amanda made you chicken nuggets, you Bucky Lastard.
Hell yeah.
Are they dino?
Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean that.
No dino, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell Amanda.
You did
I
put
miss
ring on
her.
it.
Yes.
Yeah, we've been playing this for about 2 hours.
You head into this room here, and this seems to be just kind of like a dead-end broom closet.
Is there anything in it?
Now you do your searching around, and you don't really see a whole lot. You guys are really thorough on it. Feel like that armor, Luna,
Mm-hmm.
you had a brief flash, like, man, I wish I was in Bard's Gate right now. I wish boyfriend was here. I'm just gonna.
Wait, does Luna have a
No.
boyfriend? How is it the priest of Let's Go Fuck does not have it?
Because then she become the priest of the fucking orphanage.
Commitment issues.
Yeah, I don't want to have a kid because if I'm pregnant, how can I travel with you guys? That's why I'm not participating. Not because I'm not thinking about it, just because I'm not going.
In Bag World.
What the fuck?
What? Acting like there aren't other people there?
I guess that's you got a point there. I did play a game forever and a half ago where like it was literally a bunch of fucking moms. It was their campaign, and they had kids, and there was like an extra dimensional plane where all the kids were with like one of the.
Exactly.
kids.
Thank you.
It was great.
Put the kid in Bag World. It'll be
I mean,
fine.
I hate to say this, but Luna,
Yeah.
one thing you've thought about a little bit here and there is that Bag World is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Chance has
If
a nice
you
ass.
ever decided that you were going to mother something, you could just stow it in bag world, or you would have you would have to do something because it would be aging a little prematurely. You think, but
Don't do it. He'll just send a fucking astral Trask at it.
oh
That
god,
is
Swear
so
to
true.
fucking God, if that
So
happens
true.
again, I will commit murder in real life. I'm still pissed with my fucking sword.
Too much fucking money.
Yeah, but
Ugh.
honestly, if you think about it, if I pray to a deity for fertility for other people, and then I decide to have a child, and then I don't decide to take care of it myself, how good of a follower am I of my deity?
No, your deity is to go out and breed. Your deity doesn't say go home and raise
It doesn't
the kid.
matter. I just don't think that fits for my character.
For your character, sure. But your deity,
No, I
go
know,
forth
but
and
my
multiply.
person, as a follower
Yeah,
of
you as a
that, I would
person.
want to be there with my children to raise them. I'm motherly, I'd be a motherly character, and it's kind of hard to do that. Now, if I decide to retire my character and do something else, then maybe I would want to go and have babies and raise them, but I'm not there yet.
No.
That's the difference between men and women. In reality, women can't just run around and fight with swords when they're huge pregnant. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, they can.
Oh, I don't think
And
so.
they did.
No, I know, but very few of them were able to, really do a good job or anything against men.
That's today's thinking, not the Vikings thinking or the Celts.
Well, I
or
guarantee
a
you,
couple
many,
other
many
cultures.
babies were lost, breech births, and other things because of the damage the woman might have took during battles and things like that.
I'm not saying it was a
No, I
smart
know what you're
idea.
saying,
I'm
getting
just saying.
stabbed in the abdomen, things like that. She's just vulnerable. And I'm not going to put my team in that position. At least I don't want to. And if I felt that I was going to, I would step out and not travel with my team if I was pregnant.
Like I said, it's not that I disagree with you. I'm just saying.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying I've already thought about it. And I was, because you left and you wanted to have a family and stuff, and other people can do the same thing, but my character just can't do that.
Well,
not and be truthful to her faith and stuff. So just be smart. Abstain.
That's blasphemous for your religion.
Well, for myself maybe, but not for others. I help other people live through the children at the orphanages and things like that.
All right.
You guys make a few lefts here, and you notice that the stonework becomes a little more ornate. The artisan's quarter that you just left looked like it was kind of like an artisan's. Looks like it was like meant for merchants and for individuals that made stuff. The union men, the men of crafting's sake. Going over here, you notice everything kind of changes a little bit. The stonework is not as ornate. It looks like things are a little bit cheaper. Just kind of looking forward a bit, it looks like you're anticipating more like flop houses and cheap taverns. And on this door and this door right here, as you guys are exploring around a little bit, you can see that there's some information on the door itself.
Is it just me, or can anyone else see where he's drawing without the pictures in the way?
Oh.
I can't see where you're drawing, so we need to take the pictures down. There you go. Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Okay. So anyway, from what you're seeing here, like this kind of transitions into more like a commons or court district for some odd reason. And over here, it looks like there's shallow trench along the right hand wall. I could piss a drain, and there's a little drainage spot right there. But it looks like there's public jakes over here if you need to use a restroom. And this area, as you're just kind of in it, it smells kind of like the worst aspects of public drunkenness. You can even like smell like the revelry which used to take place here, but has long since passed. Anybody else have anything they'd like to say or question?
I'm good.
Over here, there's like some stairwells going up and stairwells going down. There's another set of doors over here, but you're following this strictly to the left.
Is there any reason why we went left?
You're always going left.
Oh, okay.
That's been your, as far as I know, you've never not gone left. On every decision, you'll hit a dead end or you'll find somewhere and then you keep going left.
It's a tactic for process of elimination, especially in a maze.
Chris, I wish you were here.
I know.
No, I have a half pot of coffee just shut off.
Oh, shit. I'm debating getting some more, too.
You say you need more coffee?
No, just put another pot on.
I'll be right over.
I just I did add some cocoa mix and some chocolate to the already chocolatey flavor of the Mexican blend of coffee we got.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really like made it almost too sweet, too frou-frou.
Oh man, I tore into the St. Adams Oktoberfest this past Friday.
That lasted a week for me, dude. 28 bottles, 1 week.
Oh man, that beer is so damn good.
It's the best one they make.
Was it Friday? Yeah, I showed up on Bear Show slightly buzzed. I need to get another bottle of Talmadou.
Well, we had a rough week, and as I explain what's going on here, I did want to pour this out. For those that know, you know. We thank you, and we will miss you so much. Got this door here. I'm going to assume you guys are doing perception checks before you go barging in, right?
Sniff checks, yep.
Now, there's definitely, if you're doing a sniff check, there's definitely something in there.
And I got the lantern.
For invisibility?
Yeah.
How dark is this area, or is it well lighted?
Osland has a long sword, a bastard sword that sheds light. I assume that Diane has a wizard that he's got a light spell.
Because I was thinking I could Jeeves could cast Community Dark Vision onto people if that would be useful.
Yeah.
Dark vision,
Instead of flagging where we are, yeah.
Dark vision is good, but I'm not. I don't think it's superior to regular light and illuminated environment. That's just me. As a DM, I'll say that.
Oh, side thought. We never took out that fucking assassin, did we?
No, he's still crawling around in here. Want to roll me a d20 check there, Chris? Let's see who might get alerted to your progress.
That's a 14.
Are you fucking serious? You don't hear anything, but you can definitely smell something behind this door, and it's foul.
Undeadish?
No, demonic.
Oh, fun.
Demonic, you say?
Smack it!
Parn.
I've been rewatching it lately. So good.
Oh, the old episodes?
Record Lotus War is definitely rewatchable.
Yeah, it's one of the best.
Wait, what is it?
Record of
Record
Lotus War.
I don't think I've heard of that.
It's
It's
the
old school.
ancient. It's the old school D&D anime.
Record of what?
Lotus.
Lodos. Loddoss.
I think I've seen that one before.
It's great.
Probably. It's good. The creator of that actually made a new one recently called Record of Grand Crest War. It's not as good, but it is still
Oh,
solid.
I think I've seen bits of this, but I've never watched it.
If you hung out with Cecil, you eventually saw it.
Yeah, there's this anime that's on Netflix I kind of enjoy from my culinary arts point of view. It's called Dungeons and Delicious.
Yep.
Sure. Dungeon Machine.
Dungeon Machine.
Love it.
That was so good. Oh my god, I love it. Made me hungry.
It's definitely made me stop and think about some of the monsters we've killed. I'm like, well,
Same. Fuck.
Yeah.
I cook for a living, so I'm like,
Maybe.
Yeah.
Hamish will definitely be keeping an eye out for this asshole.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Please, once you know, point me to where he is. I have some words I need to have with him.
are you going to talk to him about his insurance?
Sure. His life insurance.
Wow.
No. No! Am I out of fuel?
What do you mean you're out of fuel?
For his vape? For your vape?
Yeah, no, I don't vape. My lighter is out of fuel.
For your cigar?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ugh. Electric one, and it's beautiful. I have to charge. I mean, it takes you fully charge. It takes about 3 months of constant use for the battery to die on you. So that's pretty damn good. The rub is it goes through so much fucking fuel.
All right. So, what are you guys doing?
Refueling my lighter.
But we already know what's in the room.
You think what you think you do. You haven't opened the door yet.
You said
Okay,
demonic?
Trying to organize all your fucking characters here. If you guys didn't have a mercenary band the size of a small fucking detachment.
Was it Stan that figured out what he thinks is in there, or told us what was in there?
Stan's smell-o-vision, he thinks there's something demonic in there, something abyssal.
I remember that Garfield episode.
Okay. Okay, before we go in then, I want to, I'm allowed to cast a spell, right?
Can I cast a spell? I don't think anybody's arguing with you. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on for a second.
All right.
I got to go through them all.
Janet, roll me a d20.
Okay. I rolled a 10.
Rolled higher than me.
Oh my God, that's amazing. But yeah, I rolled a 10. Hold on, let me see. What do I have that I think is good?
Welcome back, Diod. Apparently, from time to time, I've got a connection issue. I think it's on my computer.
Mm-hmm.
My camera might black out. I apologize. Nobody's dead yet, Diod.
Hold on, I'm trying to look through my communal ones real quick. I think I have one. I don't know. I'll just so I'm going to cast Blessing of Fervor before we open the door.
All right.
Blessing of Burger.
So everybody, mark that off on your characters real quick. I like having to open the door, knowing we're going to open the door and there might be something in there to try to prepare for it. I think that's great. I wish we could do it on everything.
I haven't had 10 minutes, have I?
No, sir.
No.
Okay.
We need 10 minutes to stretch. Okay, that
Yeah.
sounds reasonable. Every other 5 seconds, something attacks us. Did I get my 10 minutes? No.
Look, we need to stretch. You know, if you don't stretch, you'll pull something.
Well,
Now,
make
if
sure
he takes time, now the question is, Bruce, if he takes time every morning to stretch a solid stretch for 10 minutes, does that activate for the rest of the day?
It's an hour.
That's not usable only once a day. He needs 10 minutes to prepare, and for the next hour, he gets that +2.
My phone's about ready to blow up. I need to take a minute.
Are you going to blow up what?
His phone's
Did you
blowing.
pay you IRA member?
Yeah, let's do this.
just make sure everybody checks off Blessing of Fervor, please.
Initiative.
Okay. Let's see.
This is where we roll the dice for initiative.
I got a 19.
All right. You got a 19 total, Janet?
Yes.
What's your initiative modifier?
3.
Anybody under 19?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Grimson, what'd you roll?
I got a 25.
Ooh, good.
Chance?
See,
just
he had to
left.
step away.
For a sec.
Parn got a 22 initiative, by the way.
Okay. Harn, because you guys are on the same connection, I'm going to have you roll for initiative for her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just roll the die, and you guys, she'll pretty much act like your follower, even though you've already got a cohort. But she will go after your bard.
Okay.
You got a 22, you said?
Yes, sir.
Stian? All right, so Stian rolled the lowest.
Gotta pee.
You gotta pee.
Grimson, you rolled a 22, you said?
25.
What'd you roll, Grimson?
25.
And did Barn roll 25 as well?
No, it was 22. It was a 13 on the die.
Good deal. Phil McCracken says, Janet from another planet. We need to have another Janet use that awesome spell of women doing women work spell.
I need to go get my mop and ride it.
Arrgh.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to scrub the toilet on my next video.
I'll pay you $200 to scrub mine.
Oh, it's a long ways away. I'm sure you can find it illegal where you live.
600 miles for $200 is not a good trade. 600 miles for $200 is not a good trade.
No.
Diad, are you able to speak, or are you just on mute, sir?
Yeah, sorry, my house was filled with smoke there, so I had to deal with that.
Okay.
I got a 16, I think.
All right.
But I do remember that your accent. I really like your accent. You got a nice accent.
Everyone loves the accent. Come on.
Mhm. Especially in our country.
Grimson, because are you going to have Kraft open the door, sir? Kraft would be the ideal one to use it since he's got more perception and disable device than most of the other party members. Until we get Cricket back.
Can I have the familiar do it?
Do you have a familiar?
Yeah, I have the spider monkey.
Ah, yeah, you could have a spider monkey do it.
It's a little spider monkey crack.
Spider monkey does it. Spider monkey opens the door. Inside.
Hey, Bruce, before you describe this real quick, what did it sound like I said for my initiative?
I saw you said 5.
No. I put down dirty 20 on the private chat.
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
What? I don't know what that means.
Not a natural 20, man. It's all the modifiers combined. It's a dirty 20.
Okay, well, that's good. It's still better.
So he will actually. Okay, that's how that works. Okay, Chris.
Yep.
Right.
But you have blessing of fervor, everybody. So make sure you
Yep.
put it on you. Okay. I'm ready to open this door and hopefully not die.
So do we see anything that's in there, or you get down there?
Yes. You see 2 figures inside here, large, with a human upper half, and the lower torso of a
Spiders.
coral snake.
Yeah.
Yanti. We love Yanti. I played a Yanti necromancer one time.
Chance would have a chance to go normally, but he is absent, so we will go to Grimson. Grimson. Grimson.
I will. Grimson's going to cast prayer.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. You cast prayer. What about Crack?
He is
What's
going
fucking
to. Probably do a displacement on somebody who's right up on the door there. Who's
You got Parn, and you got Eloise, and you got Dyad, and then you have Stian.
okay? Is that Parn with the shield? Maybe I'll give displacement to him.
Parn with this guy right here.
Yeah, I'm the little one with the big sword.
Okay, so actually that's what Crack and Little Crack will each give them displacement. So that'll be their
Who?
Me,
Parn and
Eloise.
Eloise, yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Sweet.
Make sure you put that on your characters there for in play, I believe.
Yes.
All right.
And then I'm done.
Harn, you first.
Yellow. All right. So just for ease, we're gonna have Fred do his shit first. He's gonna cast Shadow Bard, which is one of the new spells. He summons a quasi-real phantom version of himself, and it immediately starts a bardic performance, and it's going to start Inspire Courage.
At what plus?
Same deal. It uses my bonuses.
What? And that's +3.
Oh, yes, yeah. Inspire Courage +3. Yep. And then that's it for Fred. Those, I cast the Shadow Bard. Can I start that up? One bardic action, one free action. And then after he casts that, he is going to start up the Dance of 23 Steps, which is a free action to start. And then Parn is going to go ahead and click his heels. And have we opened the door yet or not?
The door's open. The spider monkey opened it for you.
Beautiful. I'm going to go ahead and get up and take my swing.
All right. You charge in the flat-footed beast. Go ahead.
19 on the die opens up crit threat.
All right. So roll to confirm.
That's a
roll to confirm.
Okay. Confirmation of 40.
Your slashing attack cuts across his eyes. You're going to give him normal damage, and if he can beat your damage, which is a ×2 multiplier with a reflex save, he's not permanently blind, but chances are he's going to be blind.
Okie dokie.
Give me that damage ×2, sir.
All right. So the base damage is 43 times 2 is 86. And then it's 10 from Amoral and 4 from Thundering, which you'll also need to make a DC 14 fort save or be deaf.
I'll make him deaf and blind.
He's good. His reflex save now. What was the damage on that again?
The base damage was 86. Do you want it total?
86 plus. Well, give me the total.
Okay. Oh, that's 96. 100 total.
Unless I roll a natural 20, he's blind. That's just all there is to it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see that 2 on the die there, but that is a 2 on the die.
Woo, we love it.
Your bard already went, you said, correct?
Yes, and that's it for Parn because I had to move for that. So Eloise, that's you.
Cool. I'm gonna do the exact same thing, except I'm gonna do Smite Evil. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna smack shit.
You want to do what? Okay. You going to smite evil or anything?
Yeah.
You recognize them as demonic. They're not aberrations.
Okay. So you don't get your damage.
Yeah.
You want to? They're demonic. You want to smite evil on them?
Yes.
Okay. Charge. Do your roll.
Shouldn't have to charge.
I don't need a charge.
Okay. Never mind.
My speed's enough right now. Cool. Cool. To hit, I got a what is that? Fucking 46.
46.
Yeah.
That hits.
Hell yeah.
Give me thine damage. It is an outsider. Evil.
We are doing 29. That's regular, and then holy is 5.
All right.
Can I do another attack?
No.
No, I can't. Okay, yeah, that's me.
Stian!
Ooh.
Chris.
Sorry, muted on my headphones. Hey, can we get the chat off the screen?
Yeah. Is that better viewing for you?
I still
Nothing
see it.
changed.
Oh. I see
You've
what you're
got
saying.
it posted. You've got it posted, chat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So all 3 of my guys, where's Tate? Oh, I see him. Yeah, all 3 of my guys are keeping an eye out, holding action, just waiting. Heavy perception. Stian's got echolocation on.
So if you're doing that, if you cast that, that was an action I need to know before the initiative started.
That's something he does every day when we go out. That and bark skin. That's always been a thing.
Echolocation lasts that long? No.
Echolocation lasts 10 minutes per level.
Yeah.
We're not usually out that long. And that's 180 minutes. So
Okay, since you got on the balcony about 15 minutes ago.
okay.
Sorry, I did forget a thing. I have bleeding critical. That would also be 8 for bleed.
Oh yeah.
My bad. That's new.
Cool.
You do note that it seems like he's not gushing blood. You wonder if it's because of his demonic biology. And the other demons bleed, but this one here, he's got thick blood.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't forget it.
You're well within your rights. About also when you cast that echolocation, other people around you are going to hear like a click every 3 seconds. But in all actuality, your body is emitting various frequencies and various small harmonics that are
Like a
beyond
bat.
the range of human detection.
Somebody
But
needs
one
to
thing
change the
that you
smoke alarm
hear,
battery.
Go ahead.
I said somebody needs to change the smoke alarm battery.
He's not black. Where's she going to hell? What else is new?
All right, so that's my 3. Just sitting tight, watching, waiting.
Okay. You don't hear anything out of the ordinary. And that makes you more anxious. And then you hear your friend start to climb on steel onto flesh. You recognize the sound of Parn cutting deeply into something, and you expect the fight to be over before the next 6 seconds can eclipse. After that, he steps back 5 feet, not quite out of their way of range. He tries to get away from her, not quite out of the way. Eloise, Parn, Luna, Crack, and Chance. I'll roll for Chance. Hey, you got Chance's PC sheet, by the way?
Not an updated.
Okay. I'm going to say typically, like, he's going to probably fail that in 8.
Is it a reflex?
It's a fear save.
Ah.
Don't
Ooh,
forget
What?
with Hero's Feast, that's a +4 versus fear, and Inspire Courage +3 versus fear.
Yep.
Okay. There's a possibility you might have saved then. So that's +7.
We all have to roll.
No. Eloise, Parn, and she might be immune to fear being a paladin of her level. Parn might get a bonus for being within 10 feet of her.
Yep.
But Luna and Crack and Chance have to roll a fear save 27.
How much?
And
I already did
fear save 27. That's just, let me know. This
Do we get to add anything to it besides what's on the screen?
your will save.
Oh, my
Whatever's
will.
in your will.
Okay.
That would be a. How much?
Crack should be good.
Courage +4.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a 45 will save.
Yeah, that's what I have too.
Beautiful.
I have, between all the bonuses, I have a +32 to will against fear.
Jesus.
Yeah, you've got bravery too, right?
I've got bravery, fearless, hero's feast, inspire courage, and the bonus from the paladin.
What's fearless come off of?
Halfling.
Okay. Now, also, everybody here, I'll deal with that after this combat.
Yep.
This guy, he reaches out to touch the paladin. Ooh.
No.
Uh-oh.
Did you count in displacement?
Let me count in displacement here. It doesn't really matter. He missed on both accounts. He takes 2 points of constitution damage as he bruises himself.
Oof.
Stubbed his finger on the armor, did he?
Yeah. That sucks. All right. He makes his concentration check, and he points a finger at Parn. Parn, are you immune to fire?
No. If only.
Don't forget your resistances whenever I tell you this. You take 24 points of fiery damage as he hits your touch AC.
Okay.
He literally summons a sphere of fire and smashes it into your body for 24 points.
Ouchie.
As he does that, you kind of notice like something kind of just like as he does all this, something fouls within the room. Something putrid happens.
Hmm.
She
Do I
gave
get an opportunity attack for him casting in front of me?
No, you don't. He makes his
Yeah.
He makes his check. Did we lose somebody? Oh, Connell dropped. Okay. Janet, what is Luna doing?
Where am I and exactly, and who can I shoot at?
You've got a demonic snake thing here, demonic snake thing here.
And I have clear aim at either one.
They're large, so kind of, yeah.
Okay, well, I want to do this spell. It's called Arrow of Law.
Okay.
And let's
Do
see.
you have precision, or do you have a precise strike?
It just says, I'm trying to read it. It says arrow-shaped projectile.
Under your
energy.
feet.
It's a feat. You don't have it.
Okay. So your
It's
touch
not
AC,
really an arrow. It's coming directly from my staff, basically.
you're going to need to roll a touch AC of 20.
Okay, what's that mean?
When you roll your D20,
Mhm.
you tally your base attack bonus and your dexterity bonus.
So
Right.
underneath armory, you'll see touch attacks. One of them's melee, one of them's ranged.
Okay.
You want to roll above a 20.
In the armory column,
I got it. So which one
Okay.
do I use?
ranged.
I'll tell you right now, the ranged, and this guy here looks gushier than this guy.
Okay, so I get a roll. Come on, be good. I rolled an 11, added with my range touch attack, right? Is that what you said?
Yep.
I rolled a 27. So what does that mean?
You hit. What's the effect?
So now the spell, okay, I was going to read the spell. So it says, you fire a shimmering arrow of pure order from your holy symbol at any one target in range as a touch attack. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that's what it said. I'm so sorry. And it says it takes 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels.
And there's no spell resistance check on that, is there?
It says, is that what SR means?
Yes, ma'am.
It says plus 17. And then it says concentration check is a plus 26.
No.
Oh.
Spell above that, spell resistance, yes or no?
It says, trying to read it. It just says versus SR 17.
Above
yes,
that.
it does say that. Yes. Spell resistance.
So roll a 7 or better on your D20.
You got to be kidding. I rolled a 3 as normal.
It absorbs within the creature. It does not yield the fruit.
Oh, well. I need to start using the other thing, the roll, whatever that's called again, over on Discord. So I'm going to make sure I open that and have it ready for the next roll because I'm not rolling anymore.
You've got a beefy machine. It should handle that without issue.
Okay. Well, I'm going to open my Discord and have that ready.
Okay. After Janet goes, I assume Sasha's on guard with the others.
Yeah, she's back there in the hallway, so she's not in here yet.
Did
you? Finally, man. Jesus. Got some big dick swinging to do. Okay.
Let's see.
Where am I? Right there. First. Who's in range of that? Where is it? There you go. Haste. First of all.
Is that for everyone?
That is for 12 people.
Okay, if you exclude the tigers, you can cover the rest of the party. The tigers just take up 4 slots.
Yeah, everyone else can get haste.
Okay.
4 slots? What are you talking about? This isn't teleport.
Haste doesn't occupy that?
No.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 on the bard. Dyad's wizard probably wouldn't want that.
I mean,
No, I mean he's the one casting it, so he's all right with not taking it.
Yeah, you can also exclude the bard.
Yeah.
Okay, if you exclude the bards and the wizards, you can cast it on the tigers.
Cool. Yeah, that'll be good.
You guys are fucking huge as a party. Do you fucking stand that?
No.
I mean, worst comes to worst, the
Not
bard
an
will cast haste and cover the rest of us.
Okay, so that is all Tybor's going to do for now.
All right.
I'm going to go beat someone to death.
Charge.
Yep, charge to the one in the corner.
All right. You join your friend. Roll.
Where's my dice? Here we go. This is first one. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, okay. So that is first one is. Apologies, I'm trying to remember how to play this game. So that is a dirty 30 on the first attack.
30 will hit. You only get one attack, by the way. Even if you're hasted, you had to move to get there.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, so that's 3-6 claws. Oh, yeah. There you go. Oh, these dice can stay, that's for sure. 10, 14. 28 damage.
All right. 28 damage it is. Excellent shot. As that wraps up everything, he moves in over here. He cast Gravity Bow. All right. Grimson, you're an ish.
Hello. Sorry, I took a big bite of a roast beef sandwich.
Arby's?
No, it's Jimmy John's. Is anybody injured yet?
Actually, Parn has. Parn was bathed in fire.
I was. It hurt
How
a
much?
little. Like 26.
Okay.
I'm only 11 short of max because of Heroes Feast.
Okay. You're okay for now.
Yeah.
I can smack him if I need to.
Yeah,
Right
no,
there,
I'll be
actually.
all right.
Grimson is going to. Let's see. I'd like to be able to move into the room. Right through the door. And who is that? Is that Eloise or?
That's Parn right there.
That's
to your
Parn.
to your right.
And you're a halfling, right?
User.
You probably don't want to be.
Enlarged?
You don't like the
No,
you don't like the enlarged person, do you? Okay.
I do not.
What about bull strength?
It won't affect me.
Doesn't
Okay.
stack.
So because you got like a belt or something.
Yeah.
If you
That's all
have
good. As far as buffs go,
heroism
I'm pretty much
at
set.
any,
Do I? I don't know if I have that right now. I could smite.
there you go. Just keep it off him.
I think I might be able to. What's the range? 20-foot radius. I think I can catch both of them in the holy smite.
And avoid Parn.
Yeah. Can he get? Do I got to beat spell resistance?
On him? Yeah, if it's requiring spell resistance, yes, sir, you do.
Why not?
26 to
That
be SR.
passes. That passes.
Okay, DC 22. Will save.
Will?
Are they count as an evil outsider?
Yes, they do.
Oh.
I rolled an 8. That's like the third one today. What's your damage?
Gotta find. I love when I roll so many dice. I have to find enough.
That's great.
So it's 30. And they're blinded for a round.
That they are.
I guess Crack Jr. will fire his holy crossbow at one.
Okay. He's
I
got
have
a shot on him.
Okay. Does a 30 hit?
Yes, it does.
It's 21 damage. And then one more does a 32 hit.
Yep.
I guess it does, yeah. Oh wait, but they're not undead though, right?
Nope.
So it does 12 damage.
12 damage altogether?
Oh yeah, because that one, Crack has the undead Bane crossbow.
Yeah, they're not undead. They're just demons.
All right, I think I'm done then.
What was the first damage? You beat 30. You had 12 on the second. What was the first damage?
I forgot. Wasn't it like 21?
Yeah.
All right, I'm finished.
Harn.
Yes.
No, back up. I don't want you there on purpose. Dude, that's dice.
Dude, can we not?
Hey, Chris, whenever you're watching this, can you, on your own screen, click the expand button on the visuals and not have the chat in there?
No, the chat I was talking about was the
The highlighted
when
chat?
yeah, that stuff.
Okay.
Because yeah, otherwise I have full screen. I'm not
Okay.
distracted by the chat like some people.
Yeah, those damn people.
Yes.
Those people that pay for pay my internet bill of $100 a month. Thank you, chat.
All right. I'm going to start swinging. I think I'm just going to have Fred hang and have his shadow guard keep singing.
I would just recommend you go like a 5-foot shuffle. That way he can't back away real easily. At least that direction.
All right. First attack does a 45 hit.
Yeah.
All right. That is 49 damage for normal and 4 from amoral.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack, 18 opens up crit threat with a 42 to confirm.
I want you to increase your multiplier.
Beautiful. All right, let's get these math rods going. 16. Ooh, the maths. Ooh, the maths.
Oh, the maths. Oh, the maths.
That's 165 normal plus 8 amoral and 15 from thundering. Third attack. 19 opens up crit threat with a 34 to confirm.
Okay.
Beautiful. That is 50 normal, 11 amoral, and 2 from thundering.
That cuts him in half.
Oogie doogie. I still have one more. Well, in that case, that's Parn and Fred, which I believe means Eloise.
Yeah. So I'm gonna smack it. It's right fucking there. It's getting smacked. That's probably so 33 to hit.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. That is gonna be plus. That is 27 of regular damage, and then 6 of holy specifically.
Okay.
And then you guessed it, I'm smacking it again.
You get all your attacks plus haste.
Yeah. No, I know. This line is very long and fucking Hero Labs. I'm very happy right now. That is also a hit then if the last one hits. Cool. That is gonna be 26 base damage. And then 7 holy for that one. And then I got 2 more attacks. So bear with me. That one's also gonna hit then. Cool. That's 27 regular damage and 5 holy.
All right.
And then for my last one, that one's also gonna hit. Yep. That's 24 regular and 4 holy. That's me.
After Parn does their thing and Eloise leaves one standing, Stian, still on guard. Stian, you have to be off mute.
Yep, still on guard, still waiting.
Roll me a d20.
11.
The blinded Mallor demon 7 or better. Okay. And all right. Eloise. Armor class 39.
No, 35.
All right. He does not critical you. But his anachronistic long spear bites through your armor into your flesh. And you'll suffer 27 damage on the first hit. His second hit.
Displacement, right?
What?
You're doing
Yeah.
displacement, right?
Yeah, because I'm having to roll 7 or better on a d12.
Oof. Okay.
So his second hit lashes out and misses you because it is a 26.
Okay.
His third hit goes wide. Third attack goes wide. As he does that, afterwards, he kind of lurches forward and tries to do something. Both you and Dyad get an attack of opportunity.
He's gonna regret that one.
Yeah,
Who's getting attack of opportunity? I was distracted.
you and Dyad.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Alright.
Rah, adult team.
Alright, I got a text from DoorDash ordering something. Whoa.
I got 2 Whataburgers for $75.
No, fuck that.
Eat now, pay later.
I got a burrito on fucking Shopify. Woo!
Oh my god.
Did you do the pay later?
No.
I want my credit score to drop 60 points because I had a fucking Happy Meal.
Okay, there is a reference that we're talking about. I'll send it to you guys.
Okay.
Please never use this option. Let them go fucking broke. Let them go broke.
Okay, my attack of opportunity to hit was 49, damage was 34. 6 of that specifically is holy.
How much?
What?
Repeat what you said. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I was answering Discord.
You're good. To hit was 49, damage was 34. 6 of that is technically holy.
Okay. From you, Dyad, what do you got?
36 to hit?
26 hits.
No, 36.
36 hits.
Same difference. 27 damage.
You guys cut these two apart. That is a cute photo of Alduin, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, and just in time. Welcome back, Chance.
Okay, blessing of fervor, prayer.
And Chance currently has gravity bow.
Thank you. Sorry. My household blew up.
You
For a second.
shoot out the guy freaking their daughter out. That's okay. Just I recommend that over the affected area, you want to spread some gasoline, and then after you're done with the wood chipper, you want to bathe it in diesel as well. And with any remains, you want to make sure you get them out to Deer Creek because there's about 7 fucking pig farms within walking distance of my old apartment. It was glorious. It was a Muslim-free area.
I gave him 3 options of leaving. He chose the correct one.
My daughter doesn't like you. That sounds pretty fucking reasonable.
You can leave on your own 2 feet. You can be escorted out by the cops, or you don't leave at all.
What if your wife doesn't like it? You can just infer you're divorced for a fucking reason.
Uh-huh. I got pie, though. Bruce, ask me where this pie came from.
Where'd your pie come from, big boy?
It's an apple nut caramel from Tanner's Orchard.
Oh, sorry. Whew.
You ever made up?
Janet sounded like she had like a raccoon come out of her nose.
I turned off my camera. Didn't turn off my mic. Sorry.
It's better than
I prefer it when your camera's on.
Oh my!
I mean, it just means you're getting more views. That's all.
Oh, when I sneeze, that's what I meant. I tried to turn it off when I was sneezing.
Hey, Bruce,
Sir,
is it anarchic or is it axiomatic?
Anarchic.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I misspelled.
It's all right. Figuring it out.
We're going to have a brief intermission, and I'm going to advertise some coffee.
Oh, and are those large or medium?
They're large.
Okay. Just making sure.
What did you guys just kill? By the way, I'm sorry about having this disappear.
Life happens.
Yeah. Dude, I'm only upset you didn't stream it for us to watch.
No, because that would have been evidence.
Bruce,
Janet,
I sent you a text. Did you get it?
I try not to look at my phone while I play.
I know. I'm sorry.
All right, so
Janet, that's a puppet.
No, I know it is, but is it a puppet of what I said or not?
Janet, that's a puppet. You're not getting any spoilers. None. Fine.
a cup of coffee sounds absolutely amazing. Bruce, by chance, do you have a brand of coffee you'd recommend?
Actually, I fucking do.
Here's the pitch, and he hits.
All right. You go to this great website, and this is blackoutcoffee.com. And I'll put this in the chat. Right now, they're doing a special promotion. They're celebrating 7 years of freedom and coffee for all. Blackoutcoffee.com. For you on Twitter and Rumble that are watching us, thank you. Thank you, you dedicated people. God bless you. You can grab a hold of some of the best coffee that is being brewed in the planet today. Use code 7 years. You buy 2 bags of coffee or 2 bags of tea or 2 bags of cocoa, and get one of those free. 2 bags, get an extra free. This excludes any subscriptions or 5-pound bags, because for those of you buying 2 sets of 5-pound bags, you're just a dedicated sort, and I salute you, but I don't think they'll allow that. Here's what they sell. Here's the really good shit. Brutal Awakening, one of my favorite blends of coffee. If you like dark blends of coffee, this is probably going to be on your top. In my opinion, their best blend is either going to be Morning Reaper or Smooth Finish. Morning Reaper is a medium blend. Smooth Finish is a light. Look at these reviews. Lots and thousands of reviews here. But wait, there's more. You got shirts and other stuff here too. That's not going to help you with the buy two, get one free. Let's go into the flavored coffee. Give me flavored coffee. Flavored coffee! All right, so the website, there we go. 0 calories. Now, this is Blueberry Crumble. This is the Roastmaster's favorite coffee that they make. Throughout all the blends of coffee and all the varieties of flavored coffee they make, Blueberry Crumble would be the one that the Roastmaster himself, he would attest to that. I get this on a monthly basis. I used to share this with people. Now I just give it to my boss because my boss loves it and he pays me. And I recommend you do the same because you like getting paid by your boss, right? Give him something. Give him a scratch behind the ears. Butterscotch toffee. Never tried it. Jamaican Me Crazy. This here is actually a really good blend of coffee, but there are other coffee companies that do the same Jamaican Me Crazy. It's a vanilla-ish blend sourced out of either they got Jamaican beans or Jamaican recipe for the infusion. This one here, I can tell you from firsthand experience, good stuff. If you need a flavored coffee that's not going to make your toes, like your toenails fall off in anger, this is good. The other blend I recommend is a Climax. Chris and I both have tried that. That's really good.
Yep.
Chris, you got anything else to add on the flavored side that you're happy about?
Wasn't there one recently, like last month, that you really, really liked, or they sold out?
It's sold out, I believe. Let me scroll to the bottom here. Yeah, it's sold the fuck out.
There's reason for that. They know what they're doing.
It's the best blend of coffee I've ever had. So every month, Blackout Coffee will put out a subscriber roast and a flavored roast. The subscriber roast is a non-flavored but uniquely sourced coffee. This month, wham! It is the, let me try to read this properly. Finca Nona Mexico. It's a single origin medium roast, proudly sourced out of Mexico. They bring it here. They tell you, family-owned coffee roasting company out of Florida. Since 2018, they searched the world for good quality coffee beans to create a premium experience for hardworking Americans. For anybody who likes their coffee as strong as their country, we're proud of the quality of our craftsmanship and attention to detail. Stay free, stay awake, and stay on your grind. Probably one of the higher tiers of coffee I've tried. As far as just a good blend of coffee, absolutely great. Me and Chris, no complaints. They've had some coffee blends before that I've not liked. Usually they're the darker blend. The flavored blend of coffee they got this month is caramel walnut shortbread. After the 15th or 18th, look for this on the website under the flavored coffees. They should have the excess available. I'm really not over the moon for this one, but I'm really still happy that it's not a pumpkin spice. And I got to give John Santos, the creator of Blackout Coffee, got to give him my props for not going just the basic bitch route and forcing us to drink pumpkin spice blend coffee, because that would go straight to the trash. Or I'd give it to my boss and be like, here, give this to your wife. I'm sure she'll love it, because she's basic, like 90% of them. Anyway, this is a really good blend of coffee if you just want something a little different. It smells like something that you would find out of a Bavarian bakery. What's that bakery by your place? Altasian Bakery? This is something I expect out of there.
Alsatian.
Yeah, Alsatian. This is a really good. That's a really good bakery out of Castroville. Don't dox my friend; he'll kill you. No, wait. His dogs will eat you. He won't kill you. In Minecraft. Anyway, this is a decent blend of coffee. It smells like a bakery. It makes your house smell like you're baking bread. Good stuff. Nonetheless, it'll wake you up. Most coffee does that, at least that basic bitch responsibility. And maybe it's the fucking whiskey talking. This is my steel bag of vanilla hazelnut. This is a message to Blackout Coffee. Please make this regular. Why in the fuck is this not allowed? This is the best blend of coffee you've ever put on a subscriber roast for coffee infusions. Please bring this back. About the fact that this is not going to ever be made again, and that makes me cry.
If that's the case, mistakes are made.
Yeah, mistakes are made. This was really good. Like, I fucking badgered your employees for 2 weeks until you got it available on the website so I could select it and order it. And I already gone through the bag that came out normally and the extra bag, and I have this one here in reserve. And I know I have to drink it within the next 5 months, but I really think this is the best blend you've ever done. And I'm not even trying to shit or I'm trying to gas you up. This is really a good coffee blend. Please, Blackout Coffee. I will buy you a $500 Miami hooker that's got Cuban origins. Let me know what to do. I beg you, this was great. And that was in Minecraft. I wouldn't really actually do the illegal task of buying a hooker. I would never do such a thing as a United States sailor in Minecraft. All right, and for those of you that have weathered the fucking advert, one last thing. In the checkout code, just put in my code here, any time of day, any holiday. Checkout code STEP L10. Brucey gets you 10% off, rain or shine, every day of the year. I cover your taxes, man. I'll help you out. I'll do my best for you. And Blackout Coffee, God bless them. They're one of the best coffee makers in America today. They've definitely eclipsed so many other vet bro companies that went the cheap route of like,
hey, let's just make coffee. It's $1 million idea.
No, these fuckers have weathered the storm. And they put in their dues. 7 years. If you key in the checkout code 7 years, you can't stack them. Go for the 7 years code for now. You buy 2 bags of coffee, they'll ship you a third free. And really, you're kind of cheapening your experience by not doing that. I'm going to tell you, you can save between $12 and $15 on a bag of fucking 12 ounce to 1 pound coffee. Chris, is my math wrong?
Maybe.
Hey,
I don't know. I'm going to claim autism because everybody else says.
do they have K cups?
They do.
Well, see, that's good too. See, I'll tell people even if you don't want the bag, you can get K cups.
They also have. Don't they also have tea? I know they have hot chocolate.
They have. I just ordered 3 bags of hot chocolate because it's now November or now September. Damn it! I'm trying to get out of this hot weather. Yeah. Let me show you the teas that I get. We're almost done with the advert, guys.
Hold on. There's more.
Here's some select blends of their cocoa sips, which you don't really. This used to be $6. Okay? But because COVID and the fucking deep state will not let Americans use their money the way it's supposed to be used, it's $10 a pouch. You're gonna get about 9 cups of hot cocoa per pouch. Each cup is 5 ounces, 5 to 6 ounces. So that's quote unquote not a lot, but I can tell you that if you just like make 1 coffee pot, 12 cups of water, you could go through all that coffee water, and instead of putting coffee in it, you could put this pouch of hot cocoa in, and that would be 1 pouch. Yeah, that's $10, but I mean,
It's rich.
it's 1, it's rich. 2, it tastes so good.
So good.
Add 2 tablespoons of cocoa mix to 8 ounces of hot water or milk. Stir and enjoy. 2 tablespoons about basically. You get 9 cups out of it. 6 ounces. 2 tablespoons, you get about 9 cups. That's 8 ounces of hot water and milk. And I've never tried it with milk. I've never tried it with hot milk. So I have something new to try. I'm a hot cocoa fiend. I'm not gonna lie. I am a little kid at heart. Janet, what is my favorite thing to do? Oh wait, play pinball. What did I do, Janet, to get kicked out of an arcade?
It's kicked out.
I got a magnet. I brought a magnet because your fucking pinball machines, all of them have fucking cheater magnets to ruin my goddamn game. So fuck your fucking pinball. I'm going to use a magnet to prolong my game. Fuck you. So anyway, this is a hot cocoa. I recommend the hot cocoa they've got. Any of the hot cocos are good. Never had a bad one. They've got Earl Grey green tea, tropical paradise black tea, breakfast tea. These all, I believe, have caffeine in them. So if you want non coffee caffeinated water, this is a good blend. These down here, I don't believe have caffeine. Let's view all these teas because the loose leaf teas they've got are really good. Sleepy Chic tea sold out, but I'll tell you, no caffeine. Is it good? Yeah, it's got good reviews. Mango melon tea, I've tried that before. It tastes all right. These passion fruit masala chai, jasmine tea, I believe these are all caffeinated. House breakfast tea is caffeinated. Vanilla tea, I don't believe it is. Winter solstice tea is caffeinated. No, not wrong one. Wrong click. Okay. I used to get the blueberry tea by Upleaf. That was my regular subscription. Now I get strawberry loco tea. Neither of those are caffeinated. But you just look at the loose leaf on this, and you get a lot of tea per bag. And basically, like, I brew all my tea in a very like ghetto manner. I will brew my tea where I put it water through the coffee maker, and
Ew.
For me it works, bro. And then I pour I put my fruit at the bottom of my mug, and I just pour the tea on top of that. Like I got blueberries poured on top of the strawberry loco tea. Totally ghetto. But you know what? It's delicious. And for those that don't have a professional tea stepper or want to fucking boil tea while they're trying to play games or stream, it's a perfectly acceptable way to do it. They have a lot of various teas, and still that deal goes on. 7 years, get 2 bags, and get 1 extra at no additional charge. If you buy a certain amount of dollars or poundage over a certain threshold, they give you free shipping. Also, I might also tell you about one other thing. Future investors are allowed. Sign up for the Future Investors newsletter. This is in the top 8% of fastest growing private companies list. Number 17, fastest growing food and beverage company in America. And number 353 in the fastest growing companies in America. Okay. So this is an opportunity they're putting together. They're making it to where it's trying to be a message for freedom. They don't want watered down values and weak brews. Okay, they fucked up on the website there. There's supposed to be more words here. They have an investor newsletter. They give you updates, and they let you know what to do. If you want to be involved, I think the minimum investment is $200, but that gives you access to public offering that not many other people are willing to risk into. And I would say that you'd probably be smart to do that because right now your dollars are worthless. So at the very least, you have some dollars working in your favor trying to make you money back. Blackout Coffee, good coffee company. They make great coffee. They make good teas. And their cocoa is banger. So there you go. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
That was it. The coffee you sent me was really, really well. It was really, really good. Common grounds? No common ground? Something like that. Speaking about food and drinks and all that, a local place around here decided to make they have a daily egg roll where they'll make a weekly egg roll. They'll do a different type of egg roll every week,
Oh.
right? Well, this past week it was chili dog. A chili dog hot dog. Chili dog egg roll.
That sounds like a hard sell, but if you say it's good, I'll trust you.
It tasted amazing. But at the end of the day, I'm 42 years old and have no business eating chili dogs for reasons.
Hurts good, huh?
Oh, God. Doctor, I think I know where that extra pound you said I lost went. Fuck's sake. The corned beef and cabbage egg roll was actually really good for St. Patty's Day.
What's up, Bruce?
Oh,
Connell, do you know how to make lumpia?
Make what?
Lumpia.
No.
Okay.
Is it something I need to learn how to make?
Yes.
Really good.
What is it?
It's from the Philippines. When I was a little kid, my mom learned how to make that and pans it, and it's delicious. It's got cabbage in it, carrots and beef, and it's really good.
I'm like one of the few people in my
Homemade
house.
sweet and sour sauce to dip it in.
Oh, it sounds amazing. The problem is I'm one of two people that'll eat cabbage, and I don't need to eat that much cabbage by myself when I go out in the public.
Yeah, I love Reuben sandwiches too.
so there's another door right here. And as you guys collapse the second of the two Malor demons, as you recognize what they are.
Malor demons.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Credit to Scott Green for writing this bad motherfucker up. That's what they look like.
The snake people or the frog people?
Snake people.
Yeah, fucking snakes.
No, you don't want to fuck with the frog demons. Okay.
Pepe's?
There's something going on this door over here. Like you can hear something thudding against the door as if you've awakened it from its slumber.
It's a silly place. Let's not go there.
Is this the door across the hall or in the room they're in?
Right here.
In the same room they're in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in the room where you're in.
Because I'm out, Sasha's in the hallway. And I'm in the hallway. So.
Let me increase the size of that there. There's a door right here. You entered through here. There's a door right there. And something's thudding against that door, trying to open it. You hear moans. You hear screams. And it sounds almost like a gibbering mouther on the other side of the door.
What if we open a pit right outside the door and we just open the door and let it run right into it?
Well, I can facilitate this.
Ooh.
I think. Did I?
Go for
I
it.
didn't. Couldn't have it. I didn't grab pet, unfortunately.
I can do Hungry Pit.
I mean, it's just an idea. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah. Yeah, Tate can do it. That's not a problem.
I mean, if it wants out so badly,
Have another little spider monkey open the door.
Okay, so you cast the pit, you have the spider monkey edge around and grab the door. He struggles to yank the door open. And as he's twisting it, the door opens inward. And your spider monkey you see poor crack 2 spider monkey. There's like 20 or 30 sets of hands that just like grab him amidst all the clamor and horrible sound. You hear him yelp as something horrible happens to him, and I need your spider monkey to make an escape artist check.
It's the handyman.
All right. Where did I put that at? Memes. Memes. All right. So this is what you see grabbing your friend, the spider monkey. You guys see that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that just grabbed your spider monkey crack. He was trying to open a door. I rolled on that one for him to open a door. I'm sorry. Travis, make a escape artist check for Spider Monkey Boy.
I rolled 11 on the die, but I'm trying to figure out what the actual what his stat is for that.
Looks like a bunch of dretches, a bunch of like lowest form of demonic creatures and servitors. Just grabbed your buddy and go ahead and make your escape artist. What's your CM? What's your escape artist total? What was Crack's level?
He is
Crack's 2.
15.
15, so it'd be 13 plus his dexterity bonus and strength. Dexterity and strength, or dexterity bonus. My bad.
His dex?
Yeah.
All right, so I rolled 11 on the die. He's got a +7 dex bonus, and then CMD is 6 at least on this template for monkey.
Okay.
I don't know how accurate all. I haven't built the thing for it yet fully, so.
Okay. As you're able to pull him away, he pulls himself out of their reach, and the swarm of dretches just piles through the doorway, and they what's the reflex save for your pit?
For my pit,
The pit that you created, yes.
reflex 23.
He falls in the pit. You hear their defiant, angry screams replaced by wails of anguish as the sides of the masquerading pit, which many of you have looked at and felt funny. You look at this pit now and you're happy as it completely digests and and gulps and slurps and pulses and squeezes and friendly hugs the mega dretch swarm. And after about maybe 48 seconds, you don't hear any more crying or wailing. You hear some of them weakly trying to feebly fight the walls and bludgeoning appendages of the pit off. But finally, you hear the last bit of a struggle, snuggle cease. And then there's a giant belch as the pit queefs a macerating scent of what can only be described as a 4-year-old Taquita El Loco grandmother's taco stand combined with a sewage pit and a little bit of copper.
Know what that smells like personally?
I try not to. I do these jobs so you don't have to.
Oh, did I send you? I'm sure I did, but that Duke's soap commercial where that guy does your basically your job. The Duke Cannon soap soap commercial.
Yeah, I saw it.
I saw that first time. Like, they've been listening to Bruce. They made a commercial about him.
I haven't seen it. You have it posted?
Go get it to you.
I'll get it to you.
It's one of those things that you might not want to see, really, Janet. You're thinking you want to see it.
Well, if it looks like you.
No, it does not look like me. No man is that handsome.
Well, is this it?
After about 2 minutes, you guys see two more pits or two more groups of what looks to be androgynous dretches slaughter through the doorway, and the macerating pegling pit mulches them. The mega dretch swarms cannot get around the pit; they die.
It worked.
What a shame.
Yeah, it was a great idea.
I mean, they were so eager to get out.
You hear more of them in the holding cells. There's 5 holding cells here. 4 of them you have identified as having more of these swarms. If somebody only had range legerdemain and undo the locks.
What if we just pour fire under the doors?
They're dretches. They got fire resistance. You have to do real fire damage to them, like a couple fireballs.
A flamethrower.
I usually expect nasty things to die to fire.
You would, but they're demonic, so they have FR.
Oh, yeah.
They're dretches, I told you.
Oh, what if we just like pour holy water under the doors?
That will cause problems for them.
So I have to pour it under the door, or can I just spray it on them?
A little bit of both.
Because they're bars, right?
Just have like one of the, like those the fertilizer hoses that you just put a pump and just spray it in there under the door, like.
Yeah, it's a great idea. Well, I'm gonna start helping spray them with holy water. I've got lots of it, and I can make more.
We need to get super soakers full of holy water.
Yeah, I just watched
Lost Boys
from Dusk Till Dawn. Actually, you remember that?
Yeah, I thought they did in Lost Boys too. They might not have.
No, they did. And they put garlic in there. Remember, they used the bathtub to fill up their super soakers.
I think in From Dusk Till Dawn they had condoms full of holy water.
That's awesome.
In a prior game, Parn would probably maybe remember this story of adventurers putting holy water into bags of holding, compressing it, and then just kind of geyser it.
Mm-hmm.
A super water balloon.
Oh, so much worse. More like when you knock off the cap of a fire hydrant.
Oh God.
Can I bless an aqueous orb? Can I turn an aqueous orb into holy water?
How much water can you do at one time?
I'm not sure. I guess I'd have to look.
Technically, there's no way to do this, but I always thought it was a rip. That you know what dust of dryness does to water?
Yeah.
It's a shame you can't do that to holy water, because once they become a bead of water, they lose their holiness. Like son of a bitch. But the same DM who told me no, I can't do that, allowed me to be a gunslinger that made hollow glass tip bullets that had holy water in them.
That tracks.
So it's like the gun was holy, then the water, it stacked beautifully. He's like, I hate your guns. I'm like, I know.
It just says bless one flask.
Define flask. Are we talking a human size
I have a
flask?
gallon.
Oh, I think it said a pint.
I have 1 gallon of holy water.
Because if it's a flask, I'd be like, define flask. Is it a human size? A giant size? What size flask are we talking about?
We could also just banish them.
Yeah. Well, dude, if they were succubuses, we'd send in Robin, and that would scare them back to hell. I'm trying to save you. Get away from me. Get away from me. Or is that just mean?
I can cast a banish and maybe catch several of them in one.
I had 7 in one blow.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
I do have banishment prepared twice, and I have scrolls, but I prefer not to get into my scrolls if I can avoid it.
I have 2 banishments myself too. So do we need to use them?
I would say you got these things locked up behind the doors, and they're acting like they can't batter the doors down. They're frustrated. They're horrible, but they're not able to beat the doors down. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah. I mean, should we just leave them in the world like this, though? They're contained. That's a good thing.
For now.
Yeah, until
doesn't mean
the assassin
someone
guy
will
opens the doors and we're
So the
taking
best
the
thing
whiz
for
or
us to
something.
do is kill them. Get rid of them now before they
Yeah.
come back and get us.
Okay, so do we have Spider Monkey Boy just run along the doors and unlock each and every one while we have the vaginal pits out?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
What if I give him invisible, just in case?
Make your knowledge planes check.
A knowledge planes? Oh, okay, they can probably see this shit. Crimson has knowledge planes. 18.
I have a 23 on planes.
You understand that this they don't have see invisibility or see arcane. They have sight, they have crappy ears, and they have noses, which are really good, but they're not giving them scent.
Can you all hear me?
What?
Yeah.
Hear
Okay,
me
now.
Yeah.
It's funny because my screen has froze.
Nothing's changed on screen, so I'm waving my hand. Now there's something on screen. You see that?
Nope. It stuck at 3 hours, 49 minutes, and 44 seconds.
Oh, you want to reboot? Go on ahead.
Yeah. It does this shit whenever I'm on for too long.
Yeah, that's the bleed of the fucking restream that happens.
All right, I'll be right back. Well, if it lets me back on.
All right, now that we got rid of Connell, Anna, you wanted Sandy to start the game with us?
What do you mean?
You said your sister wanted to play with us, right?
No, but I wish you would.
I'll talk to her. I'll talk to her one of these days. We'll do like a one shot or something. See if she
Well, you
likes
said
it.
you want her to play the game.
We'll laugh a lot.
Problem is, we won't ever get to the game because the two of you will be arguing about politics.
Or maybe or something.
Does she swing on the other side of the proverbial fence?
No, not in the least bit.
Then why would they argue about politics?
You ever meet two people that are very much alike? So much alike that they fucking they go for like a jockeying position of dominance.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I get that.
You don't really want them, and you don't want the five sisters in the same room. Having two of them in the same room starts a singularity.
You've been in a room with three of us, so what happens?
One, I will never doubt my manhood again. I was inspired. Two, I didn't say a word because I couldn't say a word. There was no word to say. You're kind of like shocked and in awe. Like, I can't believe that this is where I'm at. And the whole time I kept hoping my wife wouldn't come in because I was rather happy to be there.
That's awkward.
Yeah, definitely.
And we're not having any sort of like PG-13 conversation or nothing. It's just like there's a lot. There's a lot going on right now.
Sounds like yeah.
And as much as I would love to have your sister play a game, I don't know if she could.
I don't know. I have no idea because none of them have ever played before. But they think there's something wrong with me because I do.
Do any of them like fat guys in trench coats?
Really, you should like it. You should love a fat guy in a trench coat.
What was that, Janet?
I said maybe.
How do you feel about fat
But it's
guy in a
funny
trench
because
coat?
I've had a lot of my friends have come to visit, like on Thanksgiving. Got to meet all of them, and they were like, "So it's okay, I understand."
I think that's probably one of my favorite lines from Jay and Silent Bob Struck Back. Hey, you like a fat guy in a trim suit?
Girl, You ever have a what's the line? Shit, I fucked it up too. You ever have a fat guy in an overcoat?
Yeah.
You ever been licked to death by a fat guy in an overcoat? Something like that.
Hold on. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It's just funny.
And don't
Because
worry. I only like married women, so don't worry.
we're overwhelming. So,
I've been single for long enough. I won't mind being whelmed.
just fine.
Okay, so I've got to make some rolls here. You make some pits. They try their best to get up and over that pit. You guys will spend about a half hour and poke at them. You'll use some of you could even use those spears you just halberds just got to knock them back in. It takes you a little bit. It takes you about 20 minutes to undo all of them, but it'll take you some castings of that pit. It'll take you a total of 7 minutes. So however many minutes it takes for your angry pit
To munch.
punch.
Hey, well, if we're doing it for next 7 minutes, that gives dude at least 7 minutes to start stretching. He only needs 3 more.
Well, can I
This
ask
is
a
true.
question about that? Is it an angry pit after they eat? Is it still
It's
angry or is
hungry
it
pit.
after?
It's
Oh,
hungry pit.
he keeps calling it angry pit, so that's why I asked.
It does
It's
look
so
angry.
angry. It's so angry.
Oh, that's the line.
Yes, nobody else got it. Are you fucking kidding me?
Got what?
Okay, that's on the list. That movie's on the fucking list.
What movie?
Waiting.
Wait.
Waiting was good.
Yes.
Waiting was good.
I can't believe Janet's never seen Waiting.
Wait until she sees a
Who's
ghost.
in it?
Ryan Reynolds in one of his first big movies.
You also have Luis
Jason-
Guzman.
Luis Guzman's fucking great in that movie.
The guy
Yeah,
who played
while
God
we're,
in Supernatural.
definitely while we're standing here doing all this, Parn's going to do his stretching.
So Hungry Pit lasts for 1 round plus 1 round per level, so that's going to be 15 rounds.
That's 15 minutes of nom 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 nom.
And considering that these things are kind of small, chewing on them, what's the average damage you do there, Chris?
So on the fall, it's 6d6, and then per round, it's 4d6.
No, that one's done.
So I'm going to say just 13 for your regular round damage. And yeah, it takes you about 20 minutes to get all this taken care of with 2 castings of the pit and then getting people in preparations. The first movie we'll do next year is going to be Waiting, Janet.
Yo, baby, you ever had your ass licked up by a fat guy in a trench coat?
Overcoat, but yeah.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
I'll have to make a
That's
plan.
from Dance Involved. That's a whole different.
That is a good movie.
Bruce, you need to get some long johns and dye them flesh tone, and then go find an old trench coat and then stand up every so often and open it. It'd be great. That would be awesome.
You would have like the hairiest one. There'd be accusations of Sasquatch onesie.
No, they won't, because you'll be wearing long johns that are dyed flesh tone.
My last time I wore
Just
long
be the
johns,
plaid part of it.
my fur came out between the woven threads of the long johns, and taking it off was so painful. I might as well just wear chainmail.
Well, I wore long johns for the show, so you can put them on.
I have a Hawaiian shirt. It's really nice.
Every time I have long johns on, I always tend to eat the wrong food.
Yes, I did that short for Bruce, and I was like, had those red long johns on. And I was like, this is my hillbilly lingerie, whatever.
You
When
know
we
what
did Escanada in the Moonlight movie.
That's
you
a
know
great
what Amish porn and Muslim porn have in common?
Mm-mm.
It's all
No?
about the ankles.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, you can boo all you want.
That
Straight.
could also be for the the ones who wear the burqas too.
Burka.
Ankles and wrists,
Yeah.
Just saying.
Okay. Can I tell a joke, Bruce?
Sure, ruin it.
Why do Jewish women like to have their men circumcised?
I don't know.
Because they at least went 20% off.
But you could take the circumcision and make yourself a little coin purse, and when you rub it, it turns into a suitcase.
All right, so after you guys, or as you guys are letting the Gretches get munched to death, you guys, he does his hour or his kata.
Does he look like Jet Li in the one?
No, he looks more like the start of Equilibrium.
Oh, so he's doing gung fu without the guns.
Yeah.
That was such a great fucking movie. Between that movie and what was it, Rounders, that fucking wrecked my college experience.
Who was in that one?
Rounder?
Mm-hmm.
Matt Damon. Matt Damon.
Was Vince
Had a
Vaughn
really
in that?
good cast.
Was that when they played pool?
Poker. That
Poker.
made every college kid at that time think that, he could be the next big Texas Hold'em player.
I know I've seen that movie, but there's a few of those movies. Like there's, like I said, the pool one and that movie, and there's at least one other. Was it what's his face? Fucking Edward Norton.
Yeah, Edward
Okay.
Norton was in it. Had a decent, like I said, it had a decent cast.
What happened to him? I haven't seen him in anything.
He keeps pissing off studios, and they refuse to work with him.
Oh, well,
He
I
was
know, but I
in
wonder how he's paying the bills.
the Wes Anderson movies all the time. I feel like.
I kind of like those movies.
The last one was pretty good. The Phoenician Scheme or whatever.
Yeah, they're incredibly brilliant, but it takes a second to get there.
Somebody's baby's parking.
They always do.
You know what's funny when you have Chris and Nerdy Ogre on in the same party, and both their sets of dogs start to communicate across vast miles.
Yeah.
Does that happen?
No, I have my headphones on. They just talk to talk on my end.
You tell Kaylee that my wife is going to be living in the shed here soon, so she'll be able to get pets all day.
Should I stop calling Crafty Gamer Bubbles? I mean, I don't mean it as an insult.
I don't remember you calling them that.
Oh, I call
I
him that.
don't saw it in the chat. I didn't hear him say that verbally.
I've called him that on Bear Show a few times. The Bear would normally say off screen, you're a dick, right? I'm like, yeah.
Okay, so
It's apparently Bean, not Kaylee this time.
So you find in this other room here, it's like a small, they're like a broken bed. And after you search around for about 10, 20 minutes, you find that there's a bag hidden in a soiled pillowcase. Sounds like coins.
It's a coin purse.
Money.
But does somebody want to check it for magic first before they dig around in it?
Can I make an appraisal check to see how much money it is?
You look at it and got in the bag you have 80 coins of copper, but they're double size minimum, might be 2 1/4 size minimum of what a normal copper would be.
Big pennies.
Are there any inscriptions on the coins?
Yep. You see what appears to be like some pantheons on one side and a pig-tailed elf on the other. You can't tell the sex of the elf, but they're elf.
Typical.
So using arcane sight. Anything special?
Yeah, the bag has got something else about it. It's got a purplish hue about it. Roll your knowledge arcane.
Knowledge arcane or spellcraft to identify item?
Knowledge arcane first. This will be your clue.
34.
You know that it deals with conjuration summoning. Spellcraft.
38.
This some sort of bag. You've seen these before, where like you can pull a. There's like a few cloths in it, and every day it's supposed to regenerate cloths, like up to a D6 amount. And you can pull one of the cloths out, and the act of throwing the cloth to the floor, it's like a washcloth. It turns into a tiny animal. This is like a magic item for kids with ADHD, and it's hilarious because it runs out of animals too fast. They only last for like 5 minutes, and usually they're like just irritating. Like you get a little hedgehog, or you get a little frog, or you get a guinea pig that's rabbit or something. It's never like a friendly, cuddly bunny. Nope, everything has teeth.
Well, is it? Did they turn back to coins?
No. The coins are just in there.
Oh, it's a bag.
But there's a magical property about the bag that it literally, you can pull out these washcloths and throw them on the floor, and a small bitey animal, small bitey vermin will pop out of it. Rodent, typically. Sometimes a snake, a bitey snake. They're never friendly.
Sounds like a fun distraction tool.
It is. It's a great distraction tool if you've got a child that's just stupid. It doesn't work anymore. Remember when your parents would put the barely alive batteries in your brand new birthday toy, and like 20 minutes after you unwrapped it, the toys that made the noise, the batteries die. Like your parents would borrow batteries from your black friend smoke detectors and put those in and then gift wrap it real quick and give it to you. So you get 6 minutes of noise out of your Millennium Falcon, and that's it.
You got such a gruesome way of looking at everything. It's so sad.
No experience, Janet!
I know you're quitting smoking, but that's sad.
I want to become a chronic masturbator because of this shit. Okay. Today's special is brought to you by Blue Chew. You want to enter the room dick first, guys. Okay. After you leave this room here, you proceed. It's like a stairwell going up, stairwell going down. Twisty little stairwell. It's a coiled stairwell.
Are we going to get on the stairwell or keep going down the hallway?
It's up to you.
That's what I'm asking my team.
This commons area looks like this is where the wolves were at. You had the abyssal wolves that were guarding the abyssal shambler and the abyssal fucking wolf head spiders. Your friends start going around here because it's to the left. This leads to just like a broom closet. And there is a drain over here in the floor. Looks like another urinal drain.
So you could go in the closet and take a wee?
If you so choose.
Oh, okay. Just wondering.
There's like a bar right here. Yeah, they have a tavern off the side. There's 2 pillars right there. Got a triple arch opening into a tavern area with bars and stools. Above the arch, you have spiked in the stone wall are a dozen humanoid arms. Some are muscular and sinewy.
I gotta
Some,
step away a second.
some are really heavily tattooed. Some are green scaled. Each has been severed at the shoulder, but is otherwise intact. Each one's also fresh, as if it was put up yesterday. No blood drips or is pooled on the floor beneath. Slanting, more startling than the fresh, dangling limbs that are the interior of the tavern area itself. Every available surface, wall, floors, ceiling, stools, the bar, even the back shelves. The kegs they hold, the glass mugs are covered in a layer of bright green fuzz, as a short cropped grass is growing upon them. While he's away, the wizard, Tate, notices on one of the arms, looks like an orcish hand. He sees a magical ring, and the spider monkey is fetched over to grab said magical ring.
You said it was on what? The ring?
It's on a artwork's hand.
You said it's all like covered in grass?
And all the surfaces they're covered in like some sort of green fuzz. Your alchemist looks at it and he immediately tells people just not to touch anything. Don't touch anything without washing your hands.
Yeah, you're talking about some weird green stuff. I'm like, wait a minute. It's not just fluffy grass. Is it almost like mold?
Yeah. The more you look at it, though, the more you see it's kind of ripping apart and devouring the arms, devouring the hands, stuff on all the
Is
mud.
it actually a piece of artwork, or is it like a?
It's a mold. It's a mold.
Oh yeah, I mean, like you said, there's. Was it a statue or something, or?
No, there's the entire they've got hanging from the ceiling of the walls is severed arms.
Okay.
But on all the arms is this green fuzz, and it's also gotten on all the other stuff too.
Okay.
Um,
I thought it was like a statue or something. You said artwork.
Either make a knowledge arcane.
Grimson's got a 19.
It would be a good idea if you just decided to blast this area in a coat of cold, and that would get rid of it. Or give it an ice storm. Either one of those will halt the growth and destroy the fuzz.
Crack could probably do it with the dragon's breath, unless somebody's got like a cheaper way to do it.
You guys figure it out.
What do you guys think?
Cold or hot? I was talking for a long time with my mic off.
You are good at that.
I know. I'm so sorry, but do you want to freeze it, or are we wanting to?
Yeah, I can do a straight up a cone of cold like dragon's breath thing and probably get rid of it all. But unless somebody's got like a lower level spell or a better spell or whatever.
I don't know. I don't see anything on my list for cold. That's the problem for me. I probably should get that. I'm gonna have to get something the next time I get a chance.
I'll just do that then, Bruce.
Okay.
Oh,
So that will cleanse the room. If I blast the
That completely gets rid of that hazard.
what is it? White dragon, or is that what it does? It.
A white dragon. Correct.
So if that's gone, is there anything else that's interesting, or is that ring the interesting thing?
That ring was the only thing in here that was worth a shit, but still it's a +3 ring of protection.
Oh, okay.
You know what I can take down? Right, there we go.
Does Parn or Eloise need that?
Parn is still under the effects of his kata.
Ring of what now?
You're still under the effects of your kata.
Yeah.
There's a +3 ring of protection. I just don't know if maybe somebody doesn't have one.
that's what I'm looking to see what my ring is.
I mean, Fred could take it. He's got a +2.
I have +4.
Go for Fred.
Yeah, let Fred have it.
Okay,
Sweet.
you owe me one.
Sure.
You owe me nothing.
You owe him a reach around.
I mean, I'll let Fred handle that.
Yeah.
It's going to him anyway.
I mean, halflings have short arms, so double team.
Nah, that's what we use enlarge for. The fuck is he over on? What the hell? Nothing, don't worry about it. Oh.
So this seems to double back over here. This is to my homie, my gangster lean, my gangster lean. Dragon's breath, I appreciate you. Dragon's blood, fuck.
That's a good quality candle. That the fact that you were it melted down and didn't run out of the wick before the wax actually went out. Probably got beeswax in it.
Well, I was thinking about doing my divine performance, but instead, can anybody think of what type of scent I'd rather have in my home?
Smell of steak or roast cooking.
Close.
Anything that eats the smell that comes out of the bathroom?
Cookies, cooking, baking.
Interesting, Connell. I actually do know the way to fix that.
Take a shit somewhere else?
That is a close second.
Granted, I've only been into your house once, and that was in Deer Creek. So
In Deer Creek, I had a lot better control and had a lot more space.
yeah, but I've heard everybody else talk about it.
This place is too cramped, and I absolutely hate it.
Second breakfast.
Yep.
And
Bring
it
it
smells
down.
like bacon?
It smells like bacon, honey.
Awesome.
Bring it down just a little bit. Nice.
Well, let us know how it smells.
That'll keep the Muslims away.
But what does the first breakfast smell like?
Bacon.
Bathroom.
Bacon.
Pancakes.
I had pancakes today. I actually did have pancakes today. Blueberry pancakes with peanut butter and jelly between the pancakes, but no syrup because we are on a diet.
No corn syrup for you?
That's
was
so
wonderful.
funny.
You'll see it.
Uh-oh.
Nobody else will, but you will.
Uh-oh.
That sounds like harassment.
Oh, my goodness.
So Joe's got to go.
Joe's got to go.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to head out. So,
What time is it there?
It is midnight.
Fair enough.
Oh, midnight. Wow, you're up late.
Yeah, no, I've got work in 6 hours, so I need to go.
Joe, it was a pleasure having you back, man. I hope we can do this again.
Yeah, hopefully.
I hope you had fun.
Yeah, no, always. I'll see you all later. Bye.
God bless you, sir.
I've got Diet's character sheet, so he's still in.
Sayonara.
Chris, should I put on some bacon to go with my cold coffee?
That'll work.
Sounds so much more grown up than he used to.
He does. He's matured, but we first picked him up. He was a chatter, like most of our friends. They start in the chat, Chris, and he was one of our friends that kept showing up. And Chris was like, "I'll show you what you need to play Pathfinder." And that was about
He
all
talked
it was.
to us a lot in the off time too.
Yeah, he didn't let it rest. He was very adamant about contact.
We had to prove to Chris that he wasn't a bot.
I was actually the one that recommended Bruce send him the invite.
Oh wow!
Yep.
Back in my younger days.
You're more trusting today's.
That's crotchety. Sorry.
No, you're not wrong.
Chris, roll me a d20.
12.
Angry old. What'd you roll?
12.
All right. Down the corridor, you guys explore. Osland keeps a wary lookout.
Oh, my crew's fucking just waiting. And I have Diet's character sheet.
Beautiful.
And updated because he had like crafting feats, so I updated those.
Thank you.
What was his level when he had to leave us?
I think Diet was 12.
And what level? What level are we?
Stian's 18 now. Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
All right. Well, apparently I need to invest in coasters.
Why, yes, you do.
I don't drink my fluids fast enough.
What's up, Mousy?
Always complains about with me, not the fact that I pass gas mercilessly because she lives 600 miles away, unlike Chris, who's never going to be at my house ever again because it smells like rancid farts. Did I say that aloud? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to farm for sympathy either.
I'm not gone because of the smell.
It's just easier where you're at. I get it.
Convenience. And Saturday night, late at night, drunk drivers.
The only bad thing is that like you got to get to 410. At 410, I've had less problems with drunks over there. You send me down Stone Oak, that's the worst. The north end of San Antonio is an absolute fucking mosh pit of drunken stupidity. I've been at work driving my work truck, and there are guys rolling up on my side of the road on a divided road, and they are trying to play chicken with a 70,000-pound shit truck.
I played chicken with the train, chicken with the train. Mm-hmm.
Sounds like the police actually need to do something if it's that bad.
It is, and they do.
But will they? That is the question, my children. No, we're let Darwinism work it out.
I wish it would, but I'm driving on my side of the road doing 10 mile per hour under the speed limit because I see oncoming headlights. They shouldn't be on my side of the road. There's a fucking piece of grass that should be stopping them, but no, they decide,
I want to be over here.
all right. Chris, are we going to sacrifice Diet to the die gods or what?
Meaning,
Is he going to be first?
no, Stian's going to be up front.
Yeah, I would say Stian and Parn probably.
Whatever happened to his dog?
He keeps it with the dwarves.
Okay. Well, that's just smart, knowing this.
Or no, his dog. His dog got slaughtered by a couple of drakes, didn't they?
Yeah.
I thought we brought the dog back to life.
Yeah, can you get it once you have like animal companions and familiars? You can get them back eventually, right? Or another one, a new one.
I think he did, but he refuses to bring it back out.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Nah.
Well, I feel like there's like you can do shit like polymorph, and there's like multiple things you could do to your things.
That is horrifying. I'm tired of looking at your dog face. So I'm going to make you a cat face one now. What?
No, it's stuff like shape change, like Janet did to Sasha.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys are going down this hallway, something quite doesn't seem right. And then you notice that Jeeves and Crack both say it at the same time. Like, hey, guys, I think our fucking potions are fucked up. Everybody make a Fortitude 47 check.
What potion?
Any potions not in a bag of holding or extra planar container, if they're on your belt, they're ruined. If not, if you don't roll a Fortitude 47, any potions, any flammable liquids, any water skins, completely putrefied. The Mallor demons did this.
Ew. Well, that's a no, and that's a no. But neither one of my guys carries potions on the outside of a bag of holding.
Any potions on your belt, any potions that are not carried in a bag, ruined.
Yeah, no. My potions are...
Yeah, I think most stuff should be in... And then most of Crack stuff is in a potion until it gets mixed together, right?
Correct.
Yeah, all that goes fine.
Would Purify help?
Do you really want to purify? It'll still have a turd floating in it.
I mean, as long as it does its job. I don't actually drink them. I put them into the sipping jacket.
They're trying to do a magical upper decker in all of our stuff.
As long as it's not a Blumpkin.
Oh, it looks like a Blumpkin.
Janet, do you know what Blumpkin is?
This is not good.
It's a trap.
Trap, Janet.
Question.
Yeah. Answer it.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm just trying to help with her education.
Trap,
Exactly.
Something wrong with y'all.
Well,
True.
yeah. Wait, do you know what Blumpkin is?
I'm not talking about it. Thank you. We're good.
What about a Canadian top hat?
So anyway,
Fucking God, are you serious?
What do you know about Vince McMahon?
Yes, Johnny.
He's in trouble for giving a for multiple different reasons, but one of them is for giving a young lady a Canadian top hat.
Okay, as you guys, if you didn't have any potions stowed on the outside, that's great. I'm just letting you know if you tell me like, hey, I'm drinking a potion off my belt. Later on, I'm like, hey, it got putrefied by those fucking Mallard demons because you got within 100 feet of them. Good job. You get in this room here, and you see what appears to be two stone constructs shaped like Ettins. There's a green fuzz over both of them. As you guys are clicking your way forward, Steen, you don't really notice it until you get within this vicinity here. Your vision. What? What, sir?
I didn't say anything.
Okay. You see that there's two, looks like stone golems with green fuzz on parts of their bodies growing out of the cracks of concrete like a errant fucking plant life in New York City. Shouldn't be there.
Initiative?
I'll let you get the first attack, then we roll initiative. How's that sound?
And that's just Steen or Team Steen?
Just Steen.
All right.
What are you doing?
How long does that last? 10 minutes per I'm going to yell out two stone golems and go. Which one is it? Cover. Total defense.
Total defense.
Yep.
All necked.
Yeah. We doing initiative?
Now we are.
Yogi?
Ooh.
16.
Okay, if you roll better than a 3.
Oof. Yeah, I got a 28. No, sorry, 27.
All right, what'd you get, Chance?
Initiative. Hold on.
Don't forget, we got the Discord die roller for you, buddy.
No, I got it. Fuck you two. Okay, so it's Yeah, I rolled a 13. I rolled a 1.
All right. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23.
I got a 23.
22.
23.
21. 20. 19.
I got a 19.
All right, there it is. Karn, you hear something from the tiger, and then you hear like the grinding of stone. From one of your friend's weapons, you can barely see in the light. Looks like two large figures. They look like giant two-headed humanoids with huge, mouth-shapen, like either man boobs or they're female, but they are like what you would expect a bowler on a Tuesday night league to look like.
And Stan did say stone golem, because that's what it looked like to him.
Huh.
Oh,
Interesting.
they're also covered in green fuzz.
Yeah. Well, we'll go ahead and have Fred throw up Inspired Courage. As far as Parn goes, E. Yeah, I think it looks like they're moving.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Parn will just go ahead and click his heels together and go ahead and move up and strike.
If Stan lets you.
Ooh.
No.
Parn.
You're gonna stop me?
Parn, make a CMB check to get around Stan.
Why are you going to stop me, though?
Because he's got a plan.
Ugh.
He's got a plan. He's got a goddamn plan.
I'm just trying to do the thing. CMB, that's 30.
Is your CMD better than 30 or no?
My CMD is 42.
Damn, alright.
Well, I guess I'm just going to stand here then.
Your CMB bonus is plus 30?
No, it's plus 14.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Small.
So I guess I'm doing nothing. Anna, what do you want to do?
There's a lot of people in the way. I don't know. I'm gonna hold my action. See what the fuck happens. Yeah.
That's it for us.
So violence happens.
All right. That's all for you. Next in line, Crimson, what do you want to do?
You said they had the mold on them. I was going to throw frost bombs, but I don't think I have a shot on them.
That'd be great if you can.
I also have. I'm also behind everywhere. I also have the holy ice, where I can throw ice spikes at them, but I don't know if I have a good angle on that either. I could just do. I could do a prayer now. Wait, I think I already cast it. I cast bless.
I think Bless overlaps with Inspire Courage.
Oh, does it?
I would rather it not, but I haven't written that part of the game, so I'm writing my own.
It's okay. I also have Furburger.
Voracious Pit is coming.
Oh, is it?
Go ahead. If you want to do Furburger, go ahead.
I should save it.
What do you want to do?
I'll hold action.
All right. Janet, what are you wanting to do with Luna?
Am I close enough to cast? Are they within my 50-foot radius?
50 foot? Barely.
So I need to move up just a tiny bit and then cast something. I want to cast Bane. That's what I was going to put on them.
They get a save, right?
I couldn't hear what you said.
They get a saving throw, right?
It's saving throw is a DC 20.
What
Will
type save? Will?
and Fates. Yeah.
Is there spell resistance?
Yes.
Yeah, it just shrugged right off.
Okay. Oh well,
Okay.
I tried, guys. Try
Yeah,
to do something.
it's okay. I mean, you wouldn't have known unless you had that cast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sasha stays where she's at. Team Steen, what are you doing?
All right. So where Stian's nose is, that middle line, do 2 in front of that, and that's where the Hungry Pit's going to be. Did you hear me? Ah, there we go. Yep. So it should catch their corners, but not Stian.
All right. As you bring it into existence, I'll have a saving throw initially for them for popping in.
Reflex 23.
No, they get a 15 if they're not actively moving through it. If it's like within 5 feet of them, it's a 15 reflex 15 to slope it.
That changed.
Well, when they start crossing through it, then you're DC 23. Unless that extends 5 feet in all directions from pit point. Is that how that works?
That whole thing is you rule.
When you bring it into existence, they don't immediately fall in. Whenever that's their move, they'll have to make another save.
Okay. So what we're walking on is worked stone, right?
Yeah. Magic resistant worked stone. You bringing a pit in does not affect it. You trying to stone shape your way through the citadel? Probably not going to work the way you want. Otherwise, people be like, stone shape to the head.
So transmuting rock to mud wouldn't work.
There is a SR that you must beat. I would actually not do transmute rock to mud. Not if you got a pit in play.
Yeah. I mean, either way, it doesn't work because it only works on natural uncut or unworked rock.
Yeah.
I was just double checking.
Yeah, the pit would be my go-to for this shit. Tate recommends Cold Blast. Tate strongly recommends Cold Blast or Ice Storm.
For these?
Yeah, that fucking green fuzz shit. It's like green slime.
Ah.
We're not getting no. Do not let us get in melee range of that.
That's going to be... I know he had something. He used to have something. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, that'll work then. At least it's something. Steen is going to cast Sleet Storm. No saving throw, no spell resist. That's
Doesn't really affect the stone golems, but it completely blasts away the infestation of green fuzz.
okay.
Good job with that. And after Sleet Storm ends, who's next? What's next?
Hamish is just standing by, watching, keeping an eye out still.
All right. And is it their go?
I'm done.
You said 23 for this, right?
Yep.
Natural 20. All right.
So for the fall, that's going to be... Ooh, it's too many 2s and 1s.
When you blast off the greenish material, you see like some cracks in the facades of these things. You're thinking that those specific stone golems don't have the typical hardness that other stone golems would have because the infestation made them brittle.
Okay. So that's going to be 17 on the fall. Yeesh.
Just do me a favor.
Yep.
Every 10 seconds, roll me 4 dice 6 for damage of the kegel pit.
So I just rolled, so that's
They
11.
can't do anything to fucking stop it. They can't climb out. Their rolls are not going to allow them to climb out, dude.
Yeah. So yeah, that lasts for 14, 15 rounds.
Yep. Start rolling die.
Second round, 13. Third round, 10. Fourth round, 12. Yeah. Fifth round, 8. Jesus. Sixth round. There we go. 21. Seventh round. 6. Eighth round. 18. Ninth round. 18. 10th round. 16. 11th round. 22. Round 12. 9.
You really don't hear much from the pit except for the grinding of rocks.
Okay.
And then your pit disappears.
Yep. Sorry, I blocked you, Parn.
Do the
Just-
pits get bigger as they eat more food?
No.
Oh, okay.
That would be bad.
So basically how the pit works is it just kind of pops up underneath someone. At the current level, they drop 70 foot, which is 66 damage. And then each round that they're in there, it's just a rock grinder. It does 4d6 per round of bludgeoning.
Awesome. That's a great idea.
So I figure instead of using all of our stuff, using one spell in this situation works so that we can just go for longer.
Mm-hmm.
We are bottlenecked, but at the same time, they were incredibly bottlenecked.
Yes. And being golems, I knew they weren't smart. Nor athletic.
Well, I thought that if I cast that one spell, that it might make them fearful.
Golems don't have fear.
Oh, well, see, I didn't know that either. So, oh well.
They're equivalent of a magic infused machine.
Like a robot.
Sort of. It's like mechanically, it typically doesn't work. Magic holds it all together for the most part and moves it all. But yeah, like clay golems, they don't really have moving parts except for the clay. It's mainly the magic that makes it do shit. Downside to golems is any spell that you have that says yes to spell resistance
Mm-hmm.
doesn't work.
Okay.
The pits don't have spell resistance issues. That's why I love them so much.
What? Fries in air fryer.
All right, moving on. Yeah, I don't want to like kill steal everything. I'm not trying to. But if I can tactically avoid slaughter, I am totally game.
Well, I'm giving you points for that, and you guys being able to metagame kind of upsets me a little bit. But at the same time, your characters have been around for a few years, so it's not really quote unquote metagaming. It's just the fact that your characters are getting more and more used to threats within the Czar city.
And we know how each other work for the most part.
I would
Yeah.
hope so.
I mean, for the most part, Janet, Grimson, Chris, me, we've been doing this long enough. Still trying to work out the new group.
I'm appreciative of anyone that keeps me from losing a limb or
Yeah.
anything. So I'm not going to complain. I'm just don't want to be irritating because I ask so many questions, but I'm trying to understand these creatures a little better and
You're
what
fine.
not to do next time.
No, you're good.
So what do you do with all these maps? I mean, after you're done with them, do you save them?
I throw them away.
Oh, that's too bad.
No, not really, because there's so many maps in this fucking book. And
Right. I forget that it's not. Every once in a while, I forget that it's not your world. It's something you're redoing.
It like I don't mind stealing other like bones of an adventure and adapting to it,
Yeah.
but I am very much a big fan of Frog God Games, and I think this is probably one of the best designed game worlds out there, and they have a really good set of adventures, like well designed. And
I've enjoyed them.
only lately have they started to fall off a little bit, but most of their stuff is really good. They have sadly starting to get a little bit more political on their Discord, which is a sign of things to come, and I don't want to think that, but they've also had a big shakeup at Frog God, and Bill is trying to keep the game focused on like basic and first edition shit. If he can still crank out good adventures, I'll be fine.
Hey, it's the Shadow. What does the Shadow know?
So, anyway, as you are pushing further, Crack notices as you guys are walking through this area here, there's a secret door right here, and he kind of tells everybody to hold up.
Say what?
That's the room we were just in, right? With the two golems?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say the shape of the room was the same. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fairly accurate on my reporting of what you guys are dealing with. Maps versus battle mat. With you looking at this, going a little bit deeper, Crack starts to explore that secret wall there. It's a strange little area.
Secret wall?
Yep, secret wall, Crack.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. No? No one?
Oh, I caught it.
But do you know the reference?
Heard it before.
Avatar: Last Airbender.
It's been forever since I watched that.
Yeah.
Then-
The only reason why I recognize it is that last. No, it was about 4 years ago. I was with my cousin and her kids, and the fucking Airbender show came on. And then there was that live action movie. They tried making a small reference to it, and that did not go well.
Oh no, it was bad.
That show, both variations of it with Yang and with Kara was not bad.
Chorus sucked, dude.
You know what show wasn't bad? Was The Guyver.
The
The
old
cartoon or the movies?
The live action movie from '95.
I
That wasn't bad. There's a lot worse out there.
do like the second one a little bit more.
Every once in a while, I'll find one of them on one of the free channels to watch.
I believe it's on YouTube, actually.
I'll keep that. I will keep that. I will keep that in mind.
The problem is that when you say, if you ask people, have you seen the Guyver? They're like, oh, I love MacGyver.
Oh yeah.
So this little chamber, you find a sliding panel, and this goes down here. You have a like a nondescript room. It's fairly nondescript. This door feels like it's barred on the other side. There is a portcullis here, or portcullis door, but it requires some work because the mechanism to winch it up is very rusty, and the dwarves, if they exert any elbow grease on it, are going to break the winch.
Would a single use of rusting grasp do the trick? Just make a hole?
You say it was a portcullis? What was it? A winch, and what does it go to?
It goes to the next room over here.
Was it like holding a gate or a portcullis or?
Yeah. Hey, Mindy, do you want to play? Mindy, you know, I love you, and it'd be great if you would come back. Come back to the game that made you hate math.
That's not too bad.
I'll get you the link. There you go. Bring it up.
No, she needs to stay at home and read her Bible.
Oh God, there's a stream link in your Discord. You should try it.
Pretty good voice.
One of these days, we'll watch King of New York, and you'll hate me.
Nice.
Transmute rock to mud, you say, over here, Chris?
Say what?
Transmute rock to mud over here, you said?
Rusting grasp.
You beat the shit out of that door with that spell. It'll fall over with a kind word. Okay. Mechanisms over here and
A kind
all sorts
word?
of garbage, but There's an actual door here after you step over all this crap in the way. And in this room, that is exactly where you find yourself when they come to find you. I will arrange you in the room. Rangers to the front, archers to the rear, magicians, flanks. Broken shit that you had to step over to get in here. Doorway leading out probably to the south. You guys are getting yourselves prepped for whatever's in this room. Bless you. It's when the room becomes unalive with eerie specters. They ambush the shit out of you, and they get an attack before you guys will. I'm very sorry about that, but the world we live in is not fair.
That bottle didn't crack. That frozen one?
No. Really surprised me the bottle didn't crack.
So these all specters?
All of them are specters, correct. 16 specters. Operate by ambush. This sucks. Osland, who as a DM, they wrote her character really well in this book. And after a few rooms, they kind of give you like how she reacts on such. But man, I don't see her surviving this. All right.
And those are large specters or something else?
These two are large specters.
Okay.
I'm here to make you fulfill the debt to Gondor.
Oh, that went over my head.
We'll have to watch Lord of the Rings, Return of the King again. All right, Stian, your touch AC. Touch
Stian's touch is 15.
15. Okay. You got 4 slappy slaps. So what I need from you is 4 DC 22 fortitude saves.
All of us?
Nope, this is for Stian only. I'll get to you in a minute.
All right. Let me make sure.
It's 1 made it.
You
2
only
made it.
2? Okay.
3 made it. 4 by the skin of my teeth. There you go.
All right. So instead of taking energy drains, you will take 20 fucking points of damage.
What kind of damage is that?
Negative energy. Have fun.
Between 4 touches?
Yep. 20 points.
So with Deathless, each one was less than 10 or 10 or less?
Yeah.
Then it's completely ignored.
Thank you. All right. Noted. Barn, you got 1 on you.
Yeah.
Touch AC 19.
Yep.
2 points of damage. Fortitude save 22.
Fortitude passed. You said 2 points?
Yep. 2 full points.
Cool.
2 points of negative energy damage. Unless you have Deathless, suck it. Is this the spider monkey, Travis?
Normally he would be riding on crack if he's not scouting and opening
Okay.
doors.
All right, then these guys. 1 more on Parn. Parn, touch AC 28. 6 points of damage.
Yeah, yeah.
Fortitude 22. 6
Fort
points
pass.
of damage. Okay.
Cool.
Crimson, you'll suffer 2 attacks. Touch AC 18.
Um, 17 unless there's something on
Nope.
that I don't see on.
You'll take 7 points of negative energy damage off of 2 attacks. Janet.
7 points.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14. Yep. Okay. Janet, Luna will be attacked by one of them. Touch AC is 22.
So
Touch AC.
I got to roll my d20.
No. What's your touch AC?
Let's see. I'm trying to remember where that's at.
Basics? Should be basics, I believe.
Okay.
In your in-play tab, it's... Or no, yeah, basics. Just to the right of your normal AC.
It just says I just have so it's got a TCH next to it.
Yep.
Okay, that's 12.
All right. You'll get hit for 7 damage and need to make a fortitude save of 22.
For 22. Okay, fortitude. We roll that real quick. I rolled a 12 and I add it to a 21. 33.
You saved.
And what's the other thing again? 7?
You got 7 points of damage on you.
Okay. And what kind of damage is it again?
Negative energy.
So I don't know where I'm supposed to put that in. Is that just regular damage? I just put it in there? Okay. Thanks.
Just regular damage, yes.
Thanks.
Jeebs, touch AC 18. No, 20.
I'm more than positive you make contact.
And then I'll take 8 damage and fortitude 22, please.
How much damage do I take?
8. set that up for tomorrow. List.
Uh,
22 for Jeeves.
22. All right, all right, I rolled a 15. Yeah, he makes it.
All right. This guy. Okay. He great cleaves these three: Jeeves, Crack, Monkey Crack, and Osland. Oh, not a good time to roll a 20.
Jeez.
Not quite a natural 20, but it is touch AC of 21. He just sends that giant spectral paw through everybody. And as he slices through all of you, he carves his initials. And damage will be 12. Fortitude save 26 for Crack, Monkey Crack, Osland, and Jeeves.
All right, really quick. How much damage?
12 altogether.
All right, 12. Not 112. Wow. And 27.
Barely makes her save.
Yeah, I'm good.
No, wait, that's 26 fortitude. She fails. So 8 levels, 8 fucking energy drains. You guys see Osland go from this happy beanie beacon of goodness to like this shriveled, like hairless terrier, looking like the old woman witch off of that Willow movie. Fortitude 26. 8 energy drain. Not a good day. Travis, did your monkey and Crack make their Fortitude 26 save?
No, I'm trying to figure out the monkey. Probably not.
Okay. Basically, their maximum hit points just dropped by 40 points, and they got a -8 to everything. Not a good day. He finds her. Osland takes a spectral attack from one of the specters. Not really happy. Another one dogpiles onto her instead of attacking Sasha. And you see Osland fall to the ground. There's no coming back from that. These two will attack Sasha. All right. Potential critical hit on Sasha. Yeah. Sasha, you'll suffer a total of 8 points of damage. Actually, no, 9 points of damage. And next round, you can either take a move or a standard action. That's it. You
You didn't even know what her AC is or anything. And does that matter?
touch AC 22.
She's
Minimum?
got a 39.
Her touch AC?
Oh no, that's 16. So I have to roll.
No,
Do I not roll?
no. There's.
Oh,
She gets cut into. Her touch AC is impressive. Not that impressive. Touch AC of 18 is a minimum one from. No wait. 9 plus 13 is 22. Then I rolled a nat 20 on the other attack, and a 23 to confirm that. So she had two guys attacking her. She got hit by both of them. She
okay.
takes
How much again?
a total of 9 because I rolled on the critical hit damage a 1, and it's triple damage, so that's a 3. Woo! But she needs to make 2 Fortitude 22 saves.
Okay, so I got to roll.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. She rolled a 10 and she has a 20, so that would be 30.
Okay.
First one.
Good.
And the second one, she rolled a 9, so she has a 29.
All right. You're not getting double drained. Be happy.
Okay, so I got -9 lethal or whatever you call it.
Yeah, correct.
All right, thanks.
3 will attack our Paladiness. Paladin, what's your touch AC?
16.
All right. I hit all 3 on 16. Make 3 Fortitude 22 saves.
20. Cool. I made all of them.
Good. No double energy drain for you. All right. This final jackass he causes a giant hailstorm to just bombard the room from above. And everybody needs to make a fort save.
So I
What
thought it
spell
was
is that?
reflex save.
What?
I thought that was reflex save.
Nope. Ice Storm is fortitude, dude. It keeps your eyes open.
28.
Okay. Let me know I need to roll.
Fortitude save DC is 24.
All right, 24.
If you failed it, you are blind. If you're able to see if you made it, you're only at a -2 on your attacks as large shards of ice and snow hit you. For a total of 16 points.
There.
So-
Good. And there I'm good.
So if you get this fortitude save, how much you minus?
16 points of damage, and
Okay.
you're not blind. You're at a -2 on your attacks. That's it.
Okay. So both of my characters get a -16.
On hit points, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
When did you fail? No.
Okay. Now that I've
Assaulted the players.
not insulted you. All right, Chance, Mr. Initiative Boy. Go ahead and round out in round 1.
Did you have us roll? I rolled a 13.
I thought you rolled a 1. You got a 13 because your bonus.
Yeah, I rolled a 1, but yeah.
Yeah, a 1 goes last.
Okay. Like, Ron, I thought you said let's start this. I'm like, I rolled a.
No, you're ending our first round of combat.
All right. Specters.
What?
Chance cast Gravity Bow on himself. Jeep cast Mage Armor. This fuck's sake, that was not fun.
Do we still have Inspire Courage and Bless going?
I don't think so.
It's not too far. Did you do that in the Golem room or not? You did not, did you?
Yes, that was the Golem room.
The Inspired Courage? Okay, yes, then you still have it.
Bless had gone away by now.
Bless has gone away by now?
Well, it's a minute per level. I don't know.
Who dropped?
It dropped.
Nobody dropped.
And of that ice, so okay, if you if you pass, it's only 16 damage. If you fail, it's what?
16 damage. It's 16 damage no matter what. It's a fortitude save. You suck it down.
Okay.
Unless you got cold resistance.
Yeah. And if you fail, what happens?
You're blind.
Okay.
Yeah, for the first round, fucking blowing wind and snow hits the entire room. Connell, you do your spells. Any party spells there or no?
No, Mage Armor is personal and Gravity Bow is personal.
Okay. Hard.
Yep. Fred's gonna sing the Song of Soothing Performance.
Song of Soothing Performance. What's that do?
Yeah, it essentially casts Cure Serious Mass.
Cool.
Cure Serious Mass. What's my saving throw for the specters?
So, good lord.
Just highlight it. It should tell you.
For some reason, conjurations don't, or healing spells don't have a saving throw. So you actually have to do the math on them.
I mean, it's.
What's your level?
He's 13th level bard.
13th, so it's going to be considered a +7. What's your charisma modifier?
+4.
So 7 + 4 is 11. And what's the level of that spell?
7th level.
11 + 7, 18. So I got to roll DC 28. No, yeah.
And it's will, I believe.
That's not the hard problem. What's the radius of it there, bud?
The radius, I believe, is 30 foot. I mean, it says one creature per level, no two of which can be more than 30 foot apart.
Okay. So you can only affect one creature per level?
Per level, so 13.
Okay, that one. Let me count your players here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, so he's going to do.
You can't hit any of the specters if you're curing your friends.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to do everybody except himself and Arn, I suppose.
All right. Do your
And
healing.
then, it's 3d8 plus something. No, hover over the right button when you pour.
There we go.
10, 12 plus 13. That's 25 to everybody,
Nice.
except those two I named. And then Parn is going to cast Sands of Time on one of the ghosts in front of him. It's a touch spell. There's no saving throw. There is spell resistance, if that matters.
What spell are you casting?
Sands of Time.
Sands of Time. Okay.
Yes. If I cast this on an object, construct, or undead creature, it takes 3d6 points of damage plus 1 point per caster level as time weathers and corrodes it.
Cool. No.
Oh, where'd that go? Jeez.
The dice ran away.
All right, so that is 9, 23 points of damage.
That only affects one creature, it looks like.
Yep.
Okay.
It's touch. It is the one in front of him.
Eloise?
Oh, that's it for you? Oh, cool. Where the fuck am I?
How much damage did you do?
Was 23.
23 copy.
Oh, there's one like right fucking in front of me.
Yeah, Eloise, you got 3 of them right in front of you.
Yeah.
Great Cleave would be good here.
Oh
But
my
you
God.
do you. You do you. So channeling. Channeling is good for them. You got channel? You can do 2 uses of your lay on hands to hit a channel positive energy. Channel positive energy affects your friends and your foes in this much of a radius.
Okay, cool. I was gonna ask, what the fuck's the radius? Because I know Parn needs a little bit of health as well, and I get healed from that.
Hi, I should have been a tax accountant, but instead I just play Pathfinder because I have a tiny penis.
3, 4, 5, 6. All right, rolling the die. Sorry, there's a lot of them to grab.
This is where I have to roll a lot of die too, so don't think that, you're alone.
That's 22.
22 total?
That's what I'm doing. Checking real quick. Yes.
What's the saving throw?
DC is 23. It's will. Yeah.
Yeah, very little.
Okay. No, put like right back up to max. Yeah, right up a little bit.
He only had 3 hit points.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I didn't target him.
That did hit everyone that still needed help, by the way.
Yeah, if you had any hit point damage, she just cured you 22 hit points.
Yeah. I hit everybody. You don't have to. No specific amount. That's me.
Okay. All right. After Eloise goes. Janet, what is Luna doing? Janet.
I can
Grimson
go.
doing.
Oh,
What? Oh, Grimson. My bad. Grimson.
Yes. May I have a turn, please?
Skip the dwarf. Skip the dwarf. Go ahead, Travis.
I want to cast a miracle,
What?
Ah, shit.
and what I would like to do is reach out to that place I went to when I died there for a while, to where I had a brush with the divine, and I'm going to request that Dwarfater would bestow our party with Death Ward.
All right. So in your in-play column, I believe that's where you want to pop the Death Ward. Am I right or am I wrong, Chris?
That would be adjust.
My bad. Why? Because I don't need Hero Labs.
Oh, here we go.
Soapbox.
I do.
If you're a player in Pathfinder, there's an 80% chance you need Hero Labs. after third level, like most people, rely on that crutch.
Yes,
Stop making
crutch. Okay.
Stop making fun of me, Sonny. Just because I don't have a fucking Jew brain.
I use my powers for good.
Making fun of my disabilities.
Hey, I don't screw Americans on their mortgage, okay? I'm not one of those.
Neither do I.
I'm not one of those guys. No, I have a Jew brain. It does numbers really well. I need to hang out with Travis and play poker. If you don't see these cards on the table, don't even fucking throw your money down. Fuck it. No.
And that sounds like Phil Hellmuth.
That sounds like what?
Phil Hellmuth.
Yeah. You see these on the flop? Nope, we're done. Next hand. Wasn't that basically how you saved the money up to buy the Bitcoin at first?
No, not poker. I've always just been just okay at poker.
Say again, Travis.
I've only been just okay at poker.
See, I always thought you earned a surprisingly amount of good money at poker, and then you had this money just sit for a while, and then like Bitcoin came around, and like you can buy pizza with it. Okay, cool. And then you bought your houses later. And you're like, fuck, this is great.
No, I wasn't with poker winnings.
Sorry, kids. The myth of Travis has been busted. Still, though, the winning formula is buy your houses before you're 40.
Lose your house after you turn 45.
Okay. That was Parn, Eloise, Grimson.
And then
said Death Ward. And what about the Crack and Crack Baby? I'm going to hell for calling him Crack Baby all the time.
Crack Baby, and then there's Crack Monkey.
Oh, yeah, Crack. I mean, Crack Monkey got 8 fucking levels drained out of him. Is he even viable? Is he even still a thing, or is he in a jar?
Probably in a jar.
Okay. Hey, Squirrel Hermit. I hope you're doing well, man. Squirrel Hermit's one of our good friends. He's out of the Palestine, the area where they had the train wreck between Ohio and West Virginia. That guy, he's holding strong, and he's been doing pretty well. We monitor him and make sure he's not getting ill.
Can I get into a position to fire my undead bane crossbow?
You're right in front of this thing.
Okay.
You can either move here and be attacked by 2 of them, or stay here and be attacked by 1 or 2.
I don't like either of those. Crack will cast displacement on himself.
Make a caster level check. You are being affected by a. You're too close.
Okay, I got a nat 20.
Woo!
And then little Crack will. Do I know if they can see invisibility?
You have no idea. Unless you roll a knowledge religion check. Knowledge religion, roll.
I don't even know if I have religion.
Why would you not?
Crack Jr.?
Sorry, Crack Jr.
He has no idea. But he also has a displacement. Which ought to work. All right, and I think that's everybody.
Janet, what is Luna doing?
Well, I think I'm going to, if I summon a fire elemental, can I put it over there against between the wall and that other, whatever that big statue, green statue thing is?
Or channel.
Or channel, whichever one you guys think I should
Maybe-
do. But
Maybe
Janet,
the super
what do
channel.
you want to do, Janet? I'm going to tell you that
I can do whatever my team wants me to do.
No,
I can heal
Janet.
up my
Your
team.
character knows from experience that you affect more with your channels than you could with any spell on your roster at this moment. You already know that. Your Luna would already tell you this. In a sit down, she'd be like, Janet, hold on, let's channel.
I don't want to tell you what to do, but you're pretty good at it.
Right. Let me go to my channeling area real quick and see what I have to do.
The little monkey's like, please channel.
Oh, I get to roll 9d8. That's pretty good. If I roll. God, I just suck at rolling.
You also remember that you have quick channel as well.
And you can do more channels per round than anybody else in the party.
Good channeling. I'm trying to. Where is that at? Where do I have that put at?
20 feet.
Feats.
Under feats. Okay, because that was on my other one. Okay, it says you divide energy's flash with dazzling speed. You may channel energy as a move action by spending 2 daily uses of that ability. So I can go back to where I was and click it twice. So that means I get double the dice. Right?
So what that means is, as a move action, you can do channel positive, and then as a standard action for 1 charge, do it again. So throughout your full round action, you use 3 charges total to do 2 circle channels.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do then.
So that's 18d8.
Wow.
1 round. What's the saving throw that I need?
It says, I got to go up to the top. It says, is that what DC is, right?
Yep.
21.
All right, 21 it is.
So it's 16 D8s, right?
18.
18. Oh, God. Okay. 2 more. All right. So did you do it or not, Bruce?
I rolled my saving throws. Go ahead with your die roll.
Okay, here I go.
I need your die roll so I can figure out the full damage and the half damage.
Okay, just 1 second.
God, that always sounds like plaudits.
The baby. Oh, there they go.
No, baby.
No. Puppy.
16.
Baby, come back.
Love you, Goblin.
That was Bean.
I know. Bean's a good pup. You're getting Bean from a friend of yours, right?
No, we're Bean we have, Goblin we have. It's Aurora that we're getting.
How many dogs do you have?
I rolled 88. So now what?
Hold on. Let me figure this out.
Sorry it took me so long to count it.
Okay. One of them facing off against the bard goes away. Good job, Janet. What's
Don't I
Sasha?
get to do roll one more roll, or is that both of them?
That
you
was
did-
both of them.
Yeah, you did both.
All right. I was thinking that was a shit ton of dice, so hope I didn't have to do it twice.
Sasha doing anything?
Allie, I just rolled.
Oh,
one.
that's right. She's alive still.
I just rolled one saving throw for all of it, and either half or all. So that's fine.
All right. Well, I'm going to Sasha now.
Sasha's right here. She's facing off against 3 specters.
Well, whichever one. What's that one is that one right there to the right of her head? The black one right there in the middle.
Right here are.
Okay, the one your middle finger was on.
This one?
No, the other one. That one.
Okay.
No, that one to the right of that one. Okay, I'm sorry. It looks like that one right there with the sword or something sticking up above its head.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Okay, go for
That's
it.
the one I want to go for. Okay, so do I get all my moves or only 2 because you said she got hurt or something earlier?
It's bite, claw, claw.
Okay, so I do get the bite, claw, claw then. Okay.
And it will affect them because you have holy on your amulet.
Yep. Otherwise, there's a 50% chance for them to evade.
Okay, I have to, what is it? I have to add to roll real quick to see whether or not I get to do it. Where is it? Is it my CMB?
No, you just roll your attack.
Bite, claw,
Oh, I
claw.
just roll my attacks now? Okay.
Yep.
Well, I didn't know what I was supposed to do first. All right, here we go. For my bite, and I get +4. Okay.
Thank our viewers from Rumble and from Twitter for being with us today, and for the handful of you that are watching us on YouTube. Don't forget, we do have these available on Rumble and YouTube. I do expect to be banned off YouTube at some point within the next 10 years because YouTube's been screwed by a bunch of pussy communists.
I rolled. Is this rolled for damage or to see whether or not I get clicks? Right? So I rolled a 40.
This is to see if you hit.
48.
Yeah, 48's good.
Okay, so that's my first roll, and I get 4d8. Okay.
On the bite, holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we got the whatever those 2 things are we had on, whatever that was.
We only have Death Ward on right now.
Whatever that was, I put down the point, and that was it. So let me make sure I don't have anything else on.
Thank you.
Hold on. Give me a second. Because I turned off everything. Yeah, I don't have shield on or anything. Okay. All right. I'm going to roll now. 4d8.
I hope you guys are enjoying today's game. I'm old right now. I'm sorry Chance has left us. His body has left the game.
Okay, I rolled 46 for the bite.
Damage?
Right.
Yeah.
No, I'm still here.
Now, it's not an outsider, right?
It's undead. Janet, as you clamp down on the bite, it fades away. You got two more. You got more of these guys within striking range.
I got 2 claws. Can I take it out on the next guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Wanted to ask, make sure. So I have to roll the whole thing again. Let's see. It's 21.
Is someone playing music?
Yeah, I hear something in the background.
I've got a little bit of that going on. Is it too obstructive, Chris?
Yeah.
No.
I rolled a 27. No, wait, 29 for my initial thing. Did it hit or not?
A 29. Listen, Janet, I just need you to roll a 17 or greater.
Oh, okay. Well, then I get to do that. So now I get my claw. And it is, okay, let's see, 20. I get to roll 4d6. $35 for my claw.
Nice.
So I get to do the other claw now, right?
Yep. That ghoul fades from view. Or that specter.
Is the other one close enough or not?
Yeah. Yep. Go for it.
Okay, so I got to roll again for that one. Sorry, guys, I'm so slow. Oh.
You're fine.
It's 20. I get to roll. Here we go. Oh, it didn't come out. 29. And that's high enough because you said it had to be 17.
Yeah.
So I get to do 4d8 again.
That's a hell of a lot of damage for that claw attack.
13. 13. Is
I got to give her credit. 88 points
40,
damage.
42.
42?
That's
All right.
it.
That's the third specter you ripped off the map. Good job. Okay. Stan!
Hamish will go first. Start with the Quicken channel. See where that leaves us.
That will get everyone.
Beautiful.
And I mean everyone!
Ow, headphones, thank you.
Sorry. Sorry, Gary Oldman. Retire that clip. Retire that clip.
DC 22.
Globe of daylight. Oh, you're doing good there, Chris.
25 total.
Well, never mind about that.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting you're in headphones, man.
Yeah.
What was your save?
22. And 25 if you failed. And 25 healing for all the friendlies.
You guys should end up, after this combat, like completely healed up unless you got touched.
Somebody's sciences are going off.
Yep.
I need
Oh,
to
man.
go.
Janet is like Artel. When it gets to be 7 o'clock, we already know.
My medicine's wearing off. My eyes are itchy.
That's all of them that dropped?
Yes, sir.
All right. Another channel, regular channel. 24 damage this time.
All right, somebody needs to take Janet to bed so she, her science will work.
I'm going to take my other pill in just a minute, and then hopefully it'll kick in.
See, I was trying to get you to go to bed. I was trying to get somebody to go to bed with you. I was trying to help you.
I'll be tired by the time they get here.
Well, just make sure they do all the work.
Yeah, you can be on bottom.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. So what's happening right now?
Double channels from Hamish.
Oh, he's rolling like I was.
Nothing is happening right now.
Yeah, I'm so glad I got a calculator. It helps with that.
Did any of them drop from that last one?
Not yet.
From
They're seriously softened up though.
Yeah. So yeah, 25 damage and then 24.
You need to be. You need to have like rolls like Janet, like 38 for failure and 40.
That was the best rolls I've had in a while.
Damn,
Yes.
we all need roles like Janet, but that's besides the point.
Be like Janet. If I could be like Janet.
So
I wanna be like Janet. Go ahead.
So all the rest of them are looking pretty rough.
Yeah, these guys look horrible.
Okay.
What's that one in the big one in the corner?
These two here seem to be some sort of overseers. All right, that was Team Steen. Are you done, Steen, or no?
Just debating a second.
Gee, instead of playing, she's snarky. Thanks. All right. These two are going to double team on Harn, unless you got more stuff to do there, Chris. Or no.
Not a whole lot that can do this. I mean, Stian's got a good attack. I wish I could have begun the round with it and we could have just walked away, but I think it's better to save this one for shit hit the fan.
All right, Harn. You get almost sandwiched by two specters for 5 points of damage between attacks. I need 2 DC 22/42 saves.
Yeah. I passed.
All right. Steen,
As long as I don't roll below 4.
you got 3 on you. Touch AC is
15.
Yeah. 3 successful attacks, and none of them can do over 10 points of damage, but you need to make 3 DC 22 fort saves.
What's that?
If you don't know the game, I can't help you. You all right there, Chris?
Yeah, just thinking. I got it.
Okay.
I was looking at Death Ward.
Mm-hmm.
Death Ward gives you a bonus to death effects and gives you immunity to energy drain and negative energy.
Oh, shit. Good deal.
Mm-hmm.
Eloise, you get attacked 2 times by these jackasses. You'll suffer 9 points.
Of negative energy?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And we all got Death Ward?
Yeah.
Does it prevent all damage?
Yeah.
All right. What level is Death Ward?
Miracle?
It's
Yeah, from there.
All
I
right.
think it's actually a
No. Use Miracle to cast it, right?
yeah.
If I roll a natural 20 on this D20, it goes away because greater dispel magic from Dickhead right there. Nope. All right. So they do their attacks. Not a whole lot happens to you. Chance, what are you doing?
All right. Jeeves is going to go first. Jeeves is going to cast Sunburst.
Oh.
I think. And
It's not the same as natural sunlight though.
No.
You're thinking daylight.
Sunburst.
Sunburst is
Hold on. He will be doing 6 dice 6 points of damage times 2. And a reflex save will have that. Negate blindness. Actually,
I'll hit the entire party.
An undead creature will take a d6 points of damage per caster level, or half if the reflex save is successful.
Yeah, let me rethink this because this would hit the entire party.
No. This is a good spell.
No, he's right. This would hit the entire party.
This doesn't hurt you guys.
Yes, it does.
Oh shit, it's bad. All creatures in the globe. Ooh. Sorry, bro.
That's why it was a. I'd do it if I was at the start of the round and just knock this shit out and we'd deal with it. But
yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to make this game's version of Globe of Daylight. And so it was one of the spells I picked up.
Be an 8th level spell.
What?
That'd be an 8th level spell.
Well, the Sunburst is an 8th level spell, so it wasn't.
Oh shit! Daylight lasts for 10 minutes. Level. Fuck. Touch an object and.
Chance, I would say using your holy attacks, just unload on the big guy.
All right, Chance is going to shoot as I'm clicking on it with the mouse, as if you can see which one I'm clicking on, because I'm a fucking idiot.
Big guy on the left or on the top?
The left, the guy, the one who took a shot at Jeeves. And I want to think what I want Jeeves to do. All right. Those arrows of daylight, those don't really. I'm 80% sure those don't do anything to specters. Nightbane quiver. Are these okay? Arrows enhanced in this way prove particular ability to light-sensitive creatures. Particularly deadly to light-sensitive or shadow creatures. Are these light-sensitive creatures?
Yeah. They're powerless in daylight. I'll just say that.
Withdrawn from the quiver, these arrows produce light as the daylight spell for 5 rounds. So I'm going to plug this guy with those arrows.
All right. Roll to hit AC 17.
I hit. I rolled altogether a 28.
All right. Damage.
For hate stopping on me. All right, hold on. For 49 points of damage.
That gets one. That should have one, motherfucker.
What's the next closest one to me?
This one or the big guy right here?
I'll shoot the big guy. Oh shit, that's a D100 item. All right, 18 plus 25 is, I hope, enough to hit.
Yeah, you need a 17 or better.
Yeah. Okay. Then 36 points of damage. Oh shit.
What?
Just got a text from my brother. Something I have to deal with later. Third shot to 25 plus 17. So yeah, that hits.
You vanquish another specter. Go ahead.
Then that's 1, 2, 3. I have one shot left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I turn around to the guy in the corner.
Okay.
And I shoot him. I'm not positive about that shot. Well, 37 to hit. Well, 15 plus 16 is 31 to hit.
31 to hits, dude.
Okay. It's always my last shot. I'm always fuzzy on those. They miss more than they hit. With 34 damage.
You're going for this one, right?
The one in the very top.
Okay.
Okay, well, right there, I have to put something for back in. Got it. It's pathetic. Look at that face. Where are we gonna do?
Barn?
Yeah.
Start of round 3. The combat has turned into a melee easy mode thanks to the Death Ward spell.
Parn is going to, for the first time in 7 years, channel. That's 17 points. The DC is 18.
Are you channeling for positive or negative energy?
Positive, good sir.
Okay. As you clutch your holy symbol and enact its powers, 17 points, you say?
Yes, sir. No, 18 is the DC. 17 is the total.
Well,
Yes.
that's really funny. They're really close.
And then Freddy Fred is going to cast sing the Song of Soothing Performance again for a total of 15, 21 plus 13, 34 points. And DC on that was like what, 20 something?
Are you healing me or hurting? Are you healing the party or healing? Are you healing the party or hurting me?
No, we're just targeting all the baddies with that.
All right. What's the damage?
It was 34. And that's it for Parn and Fred.
Eloise is also going to channel. Also for 34, actually. So there's that. This gets applied to both of us, so if anyone for some reason somehow took damage, help. For the enemies, pick up.
Grimson, the undead are thinning out.
Time for more channel positive.
Yeah, you could actually move over between Eloise and your friend. Oh, Chris, by the way, make a swing for your ranger buddy on this shade. He's got 2 rounds of full attack on this guy. Yeah, Helga says we all need Jesus. Helga, you need to pick up your die bag and join us again.
22 points for channel positive.
22 points. Jesus. That, even with a successful save, that dusts your foes. That was nasty. Good job, guys. You did well. There was a time 12 years ago when I ran that encounter, and the party died. That was the first of my 3 TPKs.
In this room?
In this game.
Was it all the other people playing this game right now? Were they?
Nope.
Once you
Wasn't
died?
nobody was here for the first session because that was all in Corpus Christi. You guys explore around the room and find the remains kind of scattered, ashes here and ashes there. Both dwarves will note that there's a secret tunnel right here. Something of some interest is handled right here.
And that was in the room we were just in.
You're still in.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not drawn on there now. So is Crack's little guy, is he well enough now to look at that?
The monkey needs to be like reinvigorated by just recasting the ritual, because what's going on with him is he's been energy drained to the point where he looks like the aliens at the end of the movie Cocoon.
So Chris, what kind of spell would I have to use to help little Crack get better?
Your simulacra?
To what?
Simulacra?
What?
What is it?
That's a high level necromancy spell that most wizards are
I
like.
Yeah.
This is my. If I'm too broke to use the lich, become a lich spell. This is it.
I thought I had something that would help people with their energy drains or something.
Restoration greater, right?
Oh, I think I have that. Let me see real quick.
We have restoration scrolls.
Oh, I've got regenerate. Okay. Sorry. That's the same thing. Darn. I have restoration, but it's not the one. I don't think it's the one you need.
That you'll need greater restoration for the amount of fucking hurt.
Yeah, I just have restoration. That's all I have.
Osland is dead. She's gone.
Poop. Let me see if I have a scroll or something. I don't guess I have anything. I wish we did. Do we have anyone else that's good at looking at trap doors or little openings?
Crack, not crack monkey, but crack baby.
That's the one I'm trying to see if I can fix. Oh, crack baby. Okay, I always forget
The
to not
familiar.
his
We
little
can.
clone.
We don't have to worry about the familiar. But the negative levels. How much did you get hit by? Like 7 or something?
Yeah, it was
How much
pretty
was it?
bad, I thought.
He's not dead. Anyways. We'll be alright if we're gonna keep going. Or are we trying to go back to Bard's Gate?
But since we're here, I thought we wanted to look in that whatever's in that little gateway or whatever. We don't want to look in there?
Oh yeah, Kai's talking about the simulacrum. My simulacrum is at the Citadel Dwarfater. Big Crack has a. This is not the real Crack. That's Big Crack walking around right now.
Beats up the drum.
So there's actually 3 cracks in the world and a crack monkey.
They're known as the Crackettes.
The crackers.
What's wrong?
I'm sleepy.
Just wait till we get a house.
If I win the lottery, we get the castle. Fuck it. We're buying that fucking $26 million property in Fredericksburg.
That'd be a fun housewarming party.
Good.
Everybody dressed in costumes. Wouldn't that be fun?
Why is it always gotta be costumes?
Maggie, I'll be gone for the weekend. Where are you going? To a castle. Why? Well, there's gonna be a couple crackheads there.
Well,
3.
just for you, Cottle, I would buy a hooker.
Yay! Just don't do what Charlie Sheen did and write a check.
No checks. I would do the same thing for you that I did for my friend Chuck when he came down to San Antonio in 2014. He was
I'm going to
fresh.
ask Chris a question.
How do you feel about having Bruce as a friend? I hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it, Chris says.
Is Chris around?
Is Chris in the room with us?
He died.
I just want to know if I use my reach, my rod that's supposed to be a meta magic rod. If I use that on my restoration thing, would that be able to help the monkey crack monkey, or not? Would that make it even stronger so it would work better, like greater, or not?
Wait, what? You have a restoration rod?
I have it's called, I have a reach meta magic rod, and I can use it 3 times a day. So if I could use it 3 times, one after the other, on my regular restoration to make it greater, wouldn't it work? Or not?
You can just hold it for now. We can survive. I can just get another familiar.
Yeah, but so someone else is going to open that little door?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what I've been trying to look for, something I can help the monkey get better so we can use him again.
He could just regrow. He's just a little cancer monkey.
No, it's hilarious.
Someday Bruce can run a campaign and there'll be a problem where they're just growing out of control. It's just the party's got to deal with. It's like Multiplicity. They just all start getting dumber.
That is a great movie. Oh my god.
What movie?
Multiplicity.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because the DNA is getting weaker.
So
Are we sure we want to wander into this other death chamber?
I sent a message on the private chat. I've yet to hear a response from.
Yeah, I just thought we were going to open the door, you make sure it was safe, and then we were going to end. Because if we go in there, we might have to have a whole new battle. Yeah, is Bruce going to hang out with Kai tonight or not?
Not this night.
Okay. Because I saw him in the chat.
Guy's here.
Hi, Kai.
Guy just wants the tower. Guy just wants the tower in the castle. We get that $26 million payout from lottery. I can spend $26 million on that castle and figure out how to make sanitation business over in Fredericksburg and suck up all the money from the California refugees.
Well, when you get that castle, I'll just live out in the pool house.
That's a pretty good request. He's just requesting a tower, which is
tower.
insinuating that there are multiple towers. That's doable.
I mean, there is 4 on that one. That one specific one. There's 4. So there, Janet, we have one more person to wear their princess best. Just kidding, Kai. You don't want me or Kai dressing up as princesses. That's going to look worse than.
You just have to grow your beards out and let them hang out the window.
Be all Disney style.
Rapunzel, throw down your hair. No, it's Kai. Well, throw down your beard.
There you go.
You guys have an exit over here. You have an exit over here. This goes into a doorway, into a hallway, and what you can tell, there's like just a long hallway right down here.
Hope Chris is all right with his chickens. I got some nice light green eggs today, so
Nice.
I'll take a picture and put it in the Discord.
Kai, this is not the week for Kai. He's been writing a lot of stuff about airships.
Yeah, you guys haven't heard any of the bad news about everybody talking bad about Discord because of the shooter using Discord
as
as
a grooming terrorist platform.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Reddit's worse than Discord, but they're pretty fucking close because I stumbled into a fucking Che Guevara friendly Discord the other day, and I thought, like, wow, I found where I want to test my bioweapon.
I don't know. I think Gilded is probably top.
Yeah, I would say that. I'd say Gilded's way up there.
I don't want to hurt the kids.
Smut area.
If you're 26 and over playing Roblox, I'm definitely you're under suspicion.
What, Bruce? You got to be kidding.
If you're over 26,
you still go to arcades and take a magnet to cheat, and you're going to be saying that about people on.
I'm going to tell you why I do that, Janet. Because a magnet that kicks off is natural, and I don't care what your pinball rules say. I'm going to override it, and I'm going to fucking make sure it doesn't drain. I'm going to get my fucking dollar's worth.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you dare fucking drain my dollar within 15 seconds. That you will see me rip out the guts of an arcade machine and get a fucking trespass or order of no trespass on me.
Mm-hmm.
Within 5 minutes, that shit happens.
Don't you know Bruce has a simple rest? He just wants to play some pinball.
It's $1 per play. Per play. For three balls, it's $1. I was going over there and spending $10 and getting like 30 minutes. Yeah, that's why I haven't gone there. That and the fact that they kicked me out for using a magnet. Fuck that.
Mainly because it used a magnet.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I told him not to tell his mother, but he did anyways.
I didn't give a shit. I'm
I
done with
know.
it. So out of this door right here, you guys see that there's like a keyhole on the doorway itself.
Mhm.
And that's when you start noticing like there's like a puddle of water there. And something's happening with that puddle of water because the puddle of water is slow oozing out of the lock. And out of that keyhole, you see what appears to be like a manlish crocodilian humanoid rising from the ooze. And that, as you guys are staring at this, going, what the fuck
Gross.
is that? That's where we pause for tonight's game. Next time we play, we will be picking back up at this specific location.
It's the Florida man.
My name is Bruce, and I'd like you to appreciate all the hard work my players put into staying alive today. Special bonus to Travis for casting Death Ward through Miracle. Holy balls, that was fucking great.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Gotta say that was wonderful, and you saved your party's ass.
Yeah.
How many players did we have? I had Joe Parn, Eloise, Chance, Chris, Janet. Did I already see Travis? Oh, Parn, Travis, Janet, Stian,
Six.
Helga,
Eloise.
not Helga, Hannah, Chance, Joe was here. Who else?
You have seven.
What?
Seven.
7 total? All right.
Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm 6. Joe's 7.
Yeah, but plus we have multiple characters.
That doesn't count. Stop watering down the
Not.
extra people.
Well, I mean, that's why it's harder for us to get beaten down too bad. It's because we have multiple people per person. Right? Or am I wrong?
My multiple personalities are also a hindrance to you too, Janet. So
Yes, I know. And your 20 die rolls.
excuse me. That great cleaving 20 was just a blessing from the Lord.
I know of many of those.
Depends on who lords you're talking about.
I know, right?
Yeah, that too.
Let's see. Hannah,
Yeah, I just happened to roll one good roll, one little group of rolls with so many dice. That was the only thing that helped me.
No, I agree with you, Kai. Discord is a fucking tool. If you're using it for anything else than what it's used for, that's your problem, not Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't had any problem. As soon as I have a person that other people say, hey, this person's acting weird or they're asking for money or whatever, I just kick them out and then I don't have any problems.
I think Discord
The one
works
thing I like
as
about
it's a good platform. It does work as a voice chat and having channels and all that, but there is some precedent for the criticism, which I don't think is necessarily Discord's in itself fault, but like there's ties with there's like multiple extremist groups who they're communicating in these channels there, which you'd be surprised because it's not like Telegram or some of these other encrypted things like Signal. But like, was it the Uvalde guy? They were saying there were Discord chats, and now they're saying this last thing might possibly had some Discord
They
things. like
did this last shooting. He used Discord, and they got screenshots or whatever of him talking to some other people about certain things. So I'm not saying that these apps can't be used, but all apps can. I mean, now you have encrypted texting or messaging in X, so people will be able to do it on there. So I'm just saying the only thing you can do is try to get people that know people to say that person's acting weird and pay attention to what's going on.
So what's
That's
happened
how
is that conservatives or people right of center, or at least people who used to be moderate, who were pushed to be called moderate, who used to be left of center,
Yeah.
a lot of people have learned to either be anonymous or to protect themselves from doxing, because for years it was everyone was being censored or banned or doxed, and that was tend to be everybody else. But now it's things that shifted, and now finally the left has to learn OPSEC because they haven't been very good at it. They haven't had the same doxing thing until now, like getting fired from jobs and banned and all this stuff. Only now, be like, there's kind of like there's some hubris involved, like how brazen can you be to think that you can just talk about this in a unencrypted chat?
Well, yeah, but the reason they're so brazen is when you have many, many years of time going by since back in 2012, a little bit before that, where a group of people can go into a store and take stuff off the shelves, fill up bags of stuff, and walk out with no repercussions, or beat the shit out of somebody and they get out with no cash bail. They've been handed a freedom over and over again, even no matter what drastic, horrible shit they do. But you do something and you post it on Facebook or whatever, and you lose your platform. You see,
Oh, no, yeah, I'm not even like talking we
so
should
bad.
censor or anything. I'm just saying they didn't face as much censorship in the last 10 years.
Guys, be good, nice to each other. Keep your head on the swivel. Carry. That's all I can say. Carry for self-protection.
One last thing. Well, two last things. Bruce, thank you for running game. I had fun as always. And fuck you, Condor. You seal fucking.
Did you see my video?